how's everybody doing? I'm doing okay. Apparently, I'm glitching on myself. Don't ask. I don't know what is going on. I hit the wrong thing and everything went kaflooey. The joy of anything live. I know that from my days working for Channel 12. You just have to go with the flow. So of course, then I had to figure out I had to start from scratch. So anyway, that means all my links everywhere are going to be wrong, but you know what? It's life. And life is too short to sweat the small stuff. I'm going to tell you that right now. So I am not sweating the small stuff, but I'm happy to be here. To everyone who's never been to my channel, I'm Kat of Kat's Novel Adventures, and normally I don't have fiascos happen and snafus, but why not? I mean, life's an adventure. And for anyone who is watching this on a replay, thank you for being here. So glad that you're popping in after the fact. But please, please let us know what you were up to when you were watching. So I'm happy to be here. I'm excited. I have a bunch to do tonight. I have energy. I had an extremely good day today. Some aha moments with a couple of my students. So that really put me in a good mood. I was already in a good mood, but it put me in a better mood, I guess. Always makes me happy when my children who struggle with reading end up having aha moments. So anyway, let's see who is here. And hopefully I didn't lose too many people with my ridiculousness. And we will get ourselves started. Hello, Alicia. Happy Wednesday. Hoping to get some reading done today. I'm currently in the middle of 4 books. Wow. I'm trying to finish 8 by next Tuesday night. I guess I am in the middle of a bunch of books too, but like I've put them to the side and kind of forgotten about them because I picked them up for a certain event and planned on reading them all year long. And then it was like, oopsie daisy, I kind of forgot I need to finish these books by the end of the year. So I'm probably in the middle of 4 books. And one I am finishing tonight. I have 25 pages left in Anne of Windy Poplars, and I am finishing it because I'm ready to move on to something else. It's been great, but I'm ready to move on. And also finished my nonfiction book last week. So I am ready to move on to a new nonfiction and the second Anne book that I'm reading. It's not an Anne book. I take that back. The second L.M. Montgomery book. And if I can get those other 2 done, I'm going to be very, very satisfied. Well, I do have another one. So I need to have 3 nonfiction and 2 Montgomery books, and I'll be satisfied. Hello, Jamie. Just popping in to say hi and move the like button. I'll be back after work. Well, I hope work goes smoothly for the rest of the time that you're there, and look forward to seeing you in a little bit. Hello, Travis. And he says, hey again, everyone. I know. You can laugh. You can laugh at me. It's okay. Having this playing in the car while I go pick up groceries. I'm here just maybe silent for a minute. Going to get down in the 30s tonight here in Alabama. That's exciting. I love that for y'all. And we are a little bit cooler here, but we're not going to see temperatures like that here in Louisiana. I have a feeling that we're going to have a warm Thanksgiving, which I'm kind of bummed out about that. But maybe we'll get some colder weather and we'll have a colder Christmas. That would probably, that would be better. If I had to choose between which one would be warmer, I'd rather Thanksgiving be warmer. But make sure you do good at the grocery store. And hello, Amy, again. So good to see you. What are you up to? And wow, the 30s. I know. I'm excited, though, for that. I hope we do have cooler weather, like enough that we can build a fire in our fireplace. Because we have had a winter where I think we might have burned a fire maybe once the whole entire winter. And that's terrible to me. I can't even believe it. Yay! I know. Hello, Swank. How are you? Hello, Kaylin. How are you? Hello. I have a scratched cornea. No! So I can't finish the book I was reading, but I got an audiobook to start. Trespass, Take a Walk on the Wild Side by various authors, including Stephen Graham Jones. Excellent. Not about the scratched cornea, but about the fact that you have an audiobook you can listen to. That's a bummer. Yeah, I want to say it was maybe Barry, my son Barry, that had a scratched cornea once, and it was a pain. I can tell you that. And howdy to everybody from Swank. Was wondering why I got 2 notifications that you started sprints. Yeah, because I don't know. I don't know what's going on with me. You know what? I know what's going on with me. I am not being in the present moment. That's exactly what's going on with me. I am terrible. I end up thinking about different things and then I get distracted and I'm just like, let me just go do whatever at this point. But I have a lot of things on my mind. I'm trying to finish my Anne book. I'm thinking about going to see Andrew tomorrow after school. I need to make sure the weather's good for that because that's a whole ordeal to drive from. I'm going to have to leave from school and drive to Baton Rouge. That's about a 45-minute drive. I need to see what he wants me to pick up for his dinner. And luckily, my oldest one is off tomorrow, so he can take care of the dog, so I don't have to come home first. So I'm just thinking about that. I'm thinking about my video. I filmed my October wrap-up video yesterday, took some pictures today before sprints, after I got off of work. I want to do my thumbnail. I'm just like, I got all these things floating in my brain and then the things coming up for the weekend. And I know better. I know that I need to be in the present moment. And when I'm not in the present moment, that's when I'm either stressed out or I make mistakes. So yeah, all of that to say, it's Wacky Wednesday. What can I say? Hello, Anna. How are you? What are you up to? So good to see you. I finished Fourth Wing last night and loved it. Going to work on Iron Flame, the second book tonight during sprints. Yeah, Travis was telling me there's some 2 major spicy scenes in that book, but if I didn't read the spicy scenes, it would be okay. The story would still go on. I don't know. I hear so much about it. In fact, my niece, Emma, was reading Fourth Wing when we went to Sicily. She started it and then she read it. No, she actually picked it up in the airport, and she read it on the plane and then read it while we were in Sicily. It didn't take her very long, and she loved it. Hello, Jellicle. Hello to everyone. Happy Wednesday. I'm reading A Holiday Homicide. Wonderful. I like the alliteration. Hello, Vanessa. How are you, my friend? What are you up to? What are you doing? And hello to Amberly. Today I'm reading Midwestern Gothic by Scott Thomas and enjoying the rain. Yay. I just got home from work and got an email that I'm going to be on a boil order Friday through Monday. Ooh, no. Does that mean that y'all had a busted pipe or something that happened? I know they had that when sometime last year. Actually, it was in January of last year because my mom happened to be in the rehab recovering from her broken hip. And a big major water main at the waterworks in Jefferson Parish ended up busting, and they had to do a boil. And it took a little while for them to get that all, fixed up. That's awesome. So glad to hear you had a great day. I did. I have been working with this one little boy, and I was getting really worried. Like, I'm thinking we might have to talk to his parents about possibly testing for dyslexia, because like this baby is in first grade and can only recognize cat. Like, I mean, I have taught for a long time, and I've had students who have taken a little longer to learn to read, but with repetition and constantly seeing it and going over it and trying everything that I could possibly think of without, like doing song and dance or something, because I can't go in there and do song and dance while he's trying to take a test. But something clicked with him, and today I was so excited because he was able to read his little book. He was able to make some words today. It was like, I was just like, oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. So very excited. He was so excited because I was excited. It was just wonderful and put me in a great mood for my whole entire day, because I'm really thinking I am beating my head up against the wall trying to figure it out. My other little boy that I tutor with him, Spanish is his first language. So he's like ESL, and that's why he needs the help. And I can understand that because his family only speaks Spanish at home, no English. So the only English this baby gets is at home. So it's like I can understand, and there's things I can do with him, but I have to figure it out. I don't know. It's like they're on kind of the same level, except that my little ESL student is doing much better, but they're the cutest, they're precious, and I just want them to succeed. Hello, Jen. Have a little to-do list for tonight. Continue reading All Creatures Great and Small, edit my October wrap-up video for tomorrow, and work on my final projects for school. Yes, you're getting close to a break from your school studies. And I told you in the comment, I got the audiobook for All Creatures Great and Small. I'll probably start it tomorrow on my way to work, I would think. No, actually, I'll probably start it when I'm feeding the dogs and getting everything ready before I go to school, and then I'll listen to it in the car. That'll be what I'll be doing. Hello, Angela. I'm reading a collection of short stories called Journey into Christmas by Bess Streeter Aldrich. Very nice. Yeah, everybody's getting ready for the Christmas spirit, all the Christmas things that are happening. I'm actually going to start my movie watching probably prior to Thanksgiving. Kelsey and I are going to do another horror chat sometime probably in December after the, Christmas season is over. We might include some other movies, like traditional or what we would call just normal Christmas movies without horror in them. But there is a show that I'm going to start watching. It's like a mini series, I guess. I'm going to start watching, and I think I have to look and see. It might be Norwegian, but anyway, I'm thinking about watching that leading up to Thanksgiving, like start that Monday maybe. And on Thanksgiving night, we are watching the movie Thanksgiving, the horror movie Thanksgiving, because it's more like holidays. So we can include like white, not white. I was going to say like white snow horror movies. No, winter horror movies in addition. So like New Year's and New Year's Eve and Thanksgiving, all of that is going to be holiday horror. That's what I'm trying to say. Yada. But anyway, I'm going to be starting that prior, but I am not going to start any of my Christmas books or anything to do with holiday hell or anything like that until December, because I want to finish my books for November before I start dipping my toe in that. But movies, I will start a little bit sooner. And Amy is putting together her December to be watch list and getting so hyped for all the holiday movies I want to watch. Me too. I already made my horror movie list. I haven't made it public yet, but I already made my horror movie list, which I guess I can. The only reason I haven't made it public was because I didn't know if I was going to stick with it or not. So I need to make sure I'm okay with that. And I haven't finished picking all my movies for like normal, just holiday time, and of course I always watch a couple of the same movies because I just can't help myself. And Ann said, just got back from a walk trying to finish Oblomov almost halfway. Good job. And Angelica said, I am still working and need to walk the dog before the rain starts, and I need to do some chores, so probably very little time for reading. I get that. Emily said, I loved Anna Wendy Poplars. It was my favorite in the Anne series. It really is good. It's just so funny, all the different characters that Anne meets in the 3 years that she's living at Wendy Poplars, and some of the situations she gets in. But yeah, I've really enjoyed it. I'm enjoying the series overall. It's like one of my favorite literary characters is Anne Shirley. I love her. Anna Wendy Poplars is my least favorite of the series. Ooh, I wonder why. Is it because of some of the characters? Because they have some characters in there that are some real pickles. Hello, Katie. I'm taking a break from writing, so I'm just here to play with my stationery and hang out. Well, welcome. I appreciate you hanging out and being with us today. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, Joy, how are you? Lurking in the background. There's nothing wrong with that. We appreciate the lurkers. Thank you. Oh dear, Emily, what timing. Glad I'm not the only one, Tefay. Hi, I'm reading Men Who Hate Women by Laura Bates, which is my last feminist nonfiction for Nonfiction November. Wonderful. And hello, Mike. How are you? I thought you were working. Have you not gone to work yet? Or are you about to go to work, or has that changed? Let me know. Whoops, I misread your comment. We're supposed to have some snow tonight into tomorrow. Oh, fun if you like snow. I'm saying fun. I don't know. I don't think snow for us here in Louisiana would be like a nightmare because we wouldn't be able to do anything. And we run a very big risk of losing our electricity. And Travis said, we don't turn our heat on in the house till the inside temp is 57. Yeah, we hardly ever use our heater. In fact, that was what was so funky about getting our new air condition unit. Everything had to be changed because everything is new. I mean, we've been in a house for 25 years, and even though our heater worked perfectly because we hardly ever used it, the new air condition wouldn't have been compatible with the heater. So we had to get a whole new everything, and that's why it was pricey. It bums me out when things don't work out where you can continue using it. Hello, Tina. Good evening to you. What are you up to? And no problems. It's easy to do in the tiny chat box. Hello, Joanne. How are you? And Mike says, I have to run to Big Y and get some dog food, but I'll be back. Hope you guys are having a good day. Yep. So far, so good. And my favorites in the Anne series are Rila of Ingleside and Anne's House of Dreams. Oh, that's pretty interesting. I've loved every Anne book up to this point. I just love how like everything unfolds. And I just think she's such a sweet character and very optimistic. And even when she gets upset, like she gets upset with these twins, Gerald and Geraldine in this book. I love seeing her when she gets stern because it doesn't happen very often, but she's still doing it in a positive way. Stern, but positive. Hello, Stormy. What you up to, my friend? Hello, Shauna. It happens to us all from time to time. There's just too much going on in our everyday lives. Yes, but I do need to be better about being in the present moment. In fact, probably a couple of days ago, it feels like it was just yesterday, but I know it was like maybe last week, something was going on and I forgot something, or I was leaving something and got sidetracked and forgot what I was doing. And my oldest son is like, that's why you need to stay in the present moment. I'm like, thank you. I know. I'm sorry. Because you know what? They hear me saying all the time, stay in the present moment. And Shauna says, Fourth Wing was so good. Hello, Livia. What you up to, my friend? And Kaylin said, I finished the 12 Dogs of Christmas on audio yesterday, and the Christmas appeal too. I want more Christmas reads. Yes, I have a couple on my shelf that I need to pull out and look at to see what I can add, because I do already have some picked out. I'm reading Emma's book called The Christmas Truce. She published that last year, my friend Emma Bennett. You might see her pop in the chat from time to time. And I'm reading The Fright Before Christmas. It's a whole bunch of like Krampus stories and horror stories. So I know those I'm reading for sure. And then the Cozy Cottage Book Club just announced that they're reading The Christmas Bookshop. I had not ever heard of it. I think that's what it's called. And I can't think of what the author's name is right off the bat. Maybe Lauren something. But anyway, I'm going to read that for sure. So I'm excited about those reads right now. I have to decide what I'm going to do about The Winter Haunting, because I found out that Dan Simmons wrote a series with that. And I don't know if I read The Winter Haunting without reading the other books, is it going to make a difference? So I might wait and hold off on that one. So we'll see. Hello to everyone from Libya. And I'm reading Evocation by Saint Gibson. I have only 50 pages to finish. Excellent. You should finish. And hello, ED. I'll be in and out. I'm crafting at the library. Ooh, what are you making? I love that you're crafting at the library. The town is working on the pipe near us. Well, just do the best you can with it. I mean, I guess you could also, if you have some bottled water, perhaps, maybe that would help too. That way you wouldn't have to boil. And Vanessa says, I'm on my way home from work. I'll be continuing. It came from the trees. It's a middle grade about Bigfoot. So you must be participating in the cryptid readathon. And hello to Joanne. I'm reading Tress of the Emerald Sea. How are you liking it, Tina? Because I received that book as a gift. And Travis said, I found out yesterday I have my first cavity. I guess being 30, that's impressive, but got to get it taken care of in a few weeks. Yeah, that's no fun. That is no fun at all. I don't like doing any kind of oral dental work. It seems like I've been spared for a couple of years, but my last major was that I ended up having to get a crown after getting an implant. And an implant actually costs a lot of money, and it takes almost a year to do the whole entire process. It's so much. So I know it's your first cavity. I'm sorry, but I'd rather have a cavity than a crown or a implant. Yes, I did have a very joyful moment. I love it. Love, love, love it. Thank you, Travis. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I want my kids to succeed with reading. You know, I tell my students all the time, especially my reluctant readers, I'm like, if you can read, you can do anything. You can do anything because you need reading for everything. You know, so if you can read, you can be successful in all your subjects. You can do all kinds of other things in your life that require reading to make life easier for you. And, you know, I tell them you can pick and choose what you like to read. You know, I just want them to read, be successful, have that power. Emily says, I'm going to eat dinner and work on Assistant to the Villain and Dawn Shard. Nice. How is Assistant to the Villain? Because that was one of the ones that was really popular for the BookTube Besties retreat. Hello, Nicole. Can't stay, but wanted to say hi and boop the like. Off to see a musical. Ain't Too Proud. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Nicole, you must tell me if Josiah is in that play. Josiah Rogers. You need to tell me because he is an actor friend. Oh yes. So you need to tell me if he is in it because apparently he is touring with it. That company, I just saw a picture. It says he's on national tour of Ain't Too Proud to Beg, the Broadway musical about the legendary singing group, the Temptations. The cast is touring the U.S. Through August of 2025. So please let me know if he is in it because he and I took a class years ago. It was an ADR looping class with Lance Nichols. And he also lived here in Ponchatoula, in the Ponchatoula area, and performed at the Swamp Light Theater. So if you see him, that would be wonderful. That would be kind of neat in a way. But anyway, he was in Grease. I saw him perform in Grease. Phenomenal actor, phenomenal singer. So I think that would be awesome, you know, because I don't think he would be touring with just anyone. So you're going to have to let me know for sure. And Tina said to Joanne, why are you working? Oh, what are you working on reading tonight? And Courtney says, I love holiday horror, especially Christmas. Yeah, we found Kelsey and I, our very first year we did our horror marathon. We had some phenomenal movies. Like they were just awesome. And we were like, the next year we didn't find quite as many. And we were like, I wonder if we exhausted the whole entire, pool of what kind of movies are out there for horror. But we have been finding some slowly but surely. And I'm pretty excited about my list that I have this year. And then also some of them are like dark, like dark comedy kind of movies. I like those as well. But yeah, if you'll have to share with me some of your favorites, and I'll have to see if I've seen them. And if not, see if I can add them to my list. Jellicle said, I've watched one Christmas movie already. It was an old Hallmark holiday romance. Library had it on Hoopla. I wanted something to fall asleep to, and I ended up staying awake to see how it ended. Yeah. Isn't that always the way? That's funny. My partner and I are having our engagement party between Thanksgiving and Christmas. I am starting to get overwhelmed. My goodness. You picked a very busy time to have an engagement party. But one way you can counteract that, Anne, is to be present, be in the present moment, and then you can't be stressed out. That's the only advice I can give you. Hello, Leslie. How are you? How have you been? I miss you. I do. I miss seeing you on your sprints. And Faye said, I didn't love the letter writing format of Wendy Poplars. It's still wonderful because of all of them are, but I never felt as engaged with it. It took me a moment to realize that it was going to be a back and forth. At first, it started with the letters and then it got into the story. So it was kind of jarring when it happened. They went back to the letters, but then I was fine with it because I actually kind of like the back and forth because it kind of gave Anne her voice. So we heard everything from her point of view. And then we got to see what was going on with Anne, I guess. And then the other characters and what they were thinking. So I don't know. It was okay too, because it kind of reminds me of the same kind of format that the Tales from the House of Banicula, where Howie writes in his writing journal. He has entries in his writing journal where he's given his thoughts about his experience. And then it's his chapters from the story that he's writing. So I guess it's just personal preference, but I do like all the new characters that Anne is meeting and just some of the funny situations that happen in there. Just new experience, a new place. But I miss Gilbert and I miss their bantering. That's the one thing I do miss, is that we've had that all the way up until this point, and Gilbert's off at medical school. Hello, Viviana. How are you? Good afternoon to everyone. New subscriber from New Jersey. Woot, woot. We're excited to have you. Welcome. What are you up to? Please let us know. And Travis said, just pulled up for the grocery pickup and they instantly came out, which never happens. They know you have to be back at your house so that you can be ready to be doing that spring art. And they must know how much we love it. And Emily says, I'm in Illinois, so I'm used to snow, but I don't have a garage. Oh, no. So do you have to plug your vehicle in? I know when my son was stationed in Alaska, he had to plug his car in, and he had to have a winterized type vehicle. I remember that because sometimes when he would run to the commissary, he would leave his car run in. This was when he was on base, not when he was just like out and about. But he would go run in and grab it and then come back out so he didn't have to worry about his car not starting. And Zach said, the greatest gift by Philip Van Doren is a good Christmas short book. It's what It's a Wonderful Life is based on. I need to write that down. Maybe I can find that at the library. I'm trying not to buy any books, but I'm about to place a book order. But I'm trying really not to, if I can help it. So the greatest gift. I should have started. That's what I need to start doing. So that way y'all don't have to wait for me to write this down. That is what I'll do in the future. Thank you for that recommendation. Hello, Chris Wildfire. Hi, Kat. Was reading Gilmore Girls 25 Years Edition magazine. Love that show. Top 5 of mine. I've never watched it. I know about it, and I know like a little bit about the characters, like the name of the mom and the daughter. I know that there's like relationship issues and stuff, but I don't know anything else about it. People say I should try it. Colonel Mustard in the library. That is awesome. Hello to you. That is so funny. I just recently went to go see Clue with my bestie Kelsey at the Columbia Theater. It was amazing. We had such a great time. Wonderful channel name. Hello, Alex. Nice to see you. I finished knitting a Christmas gift for my mom today, so very excited about that. Might knit some more tonight, read, or work on a video. That all sounds great. I love all of it. Maybe you could do all of it. That's what I like to try to do. A little bit here, a little bit there. But if you're knitting, you might get carried away too. Not feeling very good today, so planning to take it easy. I don't like hearing that. You need to rest and relax. Do something calming. Feel better for sure. Yes, feel better, Alex. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like hearing you're not feeling well. And Stormy's eating supper a bit early as we have Wednesday night church, which I am still not used to. Seem to hit about every other Wednesday as we forget. Yeah, just going to get into practice with it. That sounds good. I still have to eat dinner. I was doing my pictures, so I figured I would eat after. I did eat a little something extra. They had like a Thanksgiving potluck thing at school, and so I tried this crawfish and corn. It was like a chowder, but because it was so thick, they used it more like a dip. And so I had that with some tortilla chips and a pumpkin cookie. And then I had earlier in the day, someone brought cinnamon buns. They were so delightful. I'm surprised I didn't fall asleep from it, from all the sugar. Hello, Elena. How are you? Good afternoon to Cat and Chat. And hello to Livia from Anne, and hello to Anne from Livia. Got bottled water arriving soon. Ordered it. Excellent, Emily. And Zach said, I've read A Winter Haunting by Dan Simmons. It can be read as a standalone. I didn't know it was a series. Also, I really liked it. Thank you for telling me that, Zach, because I did not know. Nowhere does it say that it's part of a series. It says that it takes place like years after, but it makes it sound like something that had happened in the house. So I'm glad you're saying that. I'm going to go ahead and read it then, because I wanted to read it last year and didn't get to it. I wanted to read it in January and didn't get to it. So, or actually December of last year, because I want to read it in the, when it's more seasonal is what I want to say. So I'm glad you said that, but I do need to find out about the rest of the series and see if it's worth it. But apparently the first book takes place in the summer. Edie said this month they are making gift tags, and this is the first time in a few years that I've gotten to attend crafting. I think that's awesome. I love it. I love, love, love that. Especially since you're making gift tags, it's paper crafting. I'm a scrapbooker, and I love that. Hello, Kaju. Hello to friends from Kaju. You're right, Kat. I'm participating in the Cryptid Readathon. I am actually going to read some cryptid stories, too, out of the book that I started for Folklore February, my Mythical Monsters book. So I'm going to see which ones are cryptids and read out of that. So at least I can say I participated. I'm also reading some more entries out of the Country Diary of the Edwardian Lady. This is a beautiful book. Anyone who loves like nature would enjoy it. Beautiful watercolors. And Emily said, I had a root canal and a temporary crown, was hoping to get the permanent crown last week, but I am now on antibiotics for what looks to be an infection. Ugh. And I got to pay $2,000 for it all. Yeah, not fun at all. I totally, look, I'm going to tell you, Emily, I had my crown that I got put on, for some reason, 5 months after it got put on, food was starting to get like trapped under it. And it was causing my gum to get inflamed. And so I went to go have it checked out, and my dentist was like, well, might have to take the crown off and put another one for some reason. And I'm like, oh, no. And so he called his other dentist that's there, and he says, we actually can do this bonding thing to it. And he said, well, if you can do it, then I'm going to let you do it. And that's what they did. So thank God, because I'm like, I think I would have cried. I think I would have been like, forget it. I just won't have a tooth. And Emily's enjoying Assistant to the Villain. It's super campy. I have it, I think, on my wish list. I think I put it on there when we were, doing our wish list. So I'm interested because so many people were talking about it. And thank you to Faye. Good to see you from Alex. That sounds like a good time to Nicole. And Travis said, I'm so happy Wicked comes out soon. I'm taking Wednesday next week off to see it. Fun and phenomenal, like Terrifier Cat. I don't know. Terrifier's terrifying. Travis, have you read the book? Yeah, Wicked's awesome, the book. And yes, and seen the play 6 times. I've seen it twice. I love the play. Travis, do I need to read the book first? I don't know, because I don't know how different they're going to make it. That's the one thing I would say. Wicked, I found out it was a trilogy when I read it. I found out there's a 4th book. So I need to figure out about the 4th book. I loved Wicked, the book and the play. Miss you right back, Kat. Life's been too crazy to host sprints on my end, unfortunately. Hopefully this December will be different. Yeah, I get it. Well, hopefully your life will get less crazy and I will get to see you soon. I just liked it because Anne and Gilbert's relationship is settled and they can just enjoy each other and the girls' college. Oh, yeah. I also love the fact that I love how the letters to Gilbert, like how she tries to be really formal with them, in the beginning, because that's how some of the, Aunt Chatty and the sister, Aunt Kate or whatever, how they kind of wrote their letters and how there's stuff that's omitted. So you're like wondering if it's omitted because they had more like, I love you, Gilbert. I miss you. And Travis says, Anne, I think they added some extra stuff from the book, but you don't have to. And yes, on a shallower level, no Gilbert is disappointing. Yes. Hello, Heidi. Sorry I missed the beginning. And no worries. You missed my snafu. Thank goodness. And then part of the problem is getting used to the 2 other people in the house. Ah, gotcha. And Angela said, snow for us tomorrow. Might get brave and look through my Christmas decor. Fun. And no, the temps get cold, but usually hit the cold. Not that cold. We get wind chill of -20 sometimes. One year we had a wind. Is it windshield or wind chill of -100? But that was so rare. That sounds terrifying. And Travis says, I love Gilmore Girls, Kat. You would love it. I think I would. I think I would enjoy it. In fact, Target sells, I don't know if they still have it, but Target sells a picture book of the Gilmore Girls. I got one of The Office and I got Kelsey one of Seinfeld. So if you like picture books, you might want to check it out. Just go to Target and you could read it in the aisle. Roy Gilmore annoyed me. Loved Lorelai. I guess that's how you pronounce it. And Heidi says, I'm still reading Stephen Graham Jones' Slasher book. I just got to finish it already. And gasp, you should definitely watch Gilmore Girls. Wind chills, stupid autocorrect. Okay, I was wondering, I was like, okay, well, maybe it is called something different. I don't know. Season 2, yet of Stranger Things. Yes, we did start season 2. And you know what? I actually have seen season 2 of Stranger Things because it was very familiar to me. I forgot about watching it. So Andrew and I must have watched the 2nd season as well. Or maybe I watched the 2nd season without Andrew. But my husband's sticking with it. The only thing is the episodes are long and longer than what we've been used to with the comedies we've been watching. And sometimes he wants to start falling asleep. And I can't have that. I'm like, ah. And Viviana says, I am getting ready to step out off to my home away from home. Barnes and Nobles will be picking up Salem's Lot. Yay! My favorite Stephen King book. And Emily says she thinks I would love the Gilmore Girls. I probably would. Oh my God, Kat, you definitely should watch Gilmore Girls. It's the perfect autumn show. It's the perfect everything show. Well, maybe I'll put that on my list for the autumn next year, since this year is pretty backed up. And Alana is reading, I am reading Beast of Ruin by Ayana Gray, book 2. Fun. And this is the Dan Simmons reading order. Oh, good. Thank you. Okay, here it is. Here it is. So, Zach, this is for you too. Seasons of Horror is Summer of Night, Children of the Night, Fires of Eden, and A Winter Haunting. So, A Winter Haunting is the last book. Zach says it's fine to read it as a standalone. Kaju, have you read them all? And Tefei, yep, it always has fond memories because it's named when my daughter was young. We lived that show where we're watching right now. Are you Team Jess, Dean, or Logan? Just got home, got to bring groceries inside. We'll still be here, but we'll be back and forth while I go to my car. Gotta give live updates. We love the live updates, Travis. And Travis says, Team Jess Max all the way. And Faye said, I'm team They All Deserve Better, but Dean was my personal favorite boyfriend. Courtney says, hoping to make a dent in Ruin Road, so I'm going to read in the background here. Awesome. Yo, Alicia, are you feeling better? If you have a KU, Assistant to the Villain is on that. I don't have KU. I don't have a reader. And Alicia loves Gilmore Girls. I knew that about Alicia. Shauna says, I didn't watch Gilmore Girls until I was full adult, and I ended up loving it so much it took me 2 episodes to be hooked. That sounds great. Hello, Tanya. What are you doing? And Kat, how do you feel about Ariana as a blonde? Personally, not a fan. I wonder if they could have made her hair darker or go with the natural blonde instead. I don't know. It doesn't make really a difference. I don't know much about Ariana Grande, to be perfectly honest. I'm not even sure what her hair color was originally. I hate to say that. I don't think she sings the kind of music that I listen to. Tootie wants to come in. What did you think of Steve from season 2 of Stranger Things? He became my favorite of the show. I never watched season 3. I don't know. Steve annoys me. He really does annoy me. And my husband thinks he's ugly. I would rather Nancy be with Jonathan, honestly. I like Jonathan better. Shauna says, I finished reading Divine Rivals last night. I haven't read anything new today. Work kicked my butt. Uh-oh. And Kaylin said, never seen Gilmore Girls. Well, you're in my boat, Kaylin. Barnes & Nobles is my happy place, says Anne. And Emily says, yes, I agree that I'm team They All Deserve Better than Rory, but Luke and Lorelai forever. Steve, ugly. Yeah, he said he's ugly. I think Jonathan's cuter, honestly, in my opinion. And Jonathan just seems, I don't know, he would be more on my level. Steve, I guess it's because Steve rubbed me the wrong way. He did redeem himself, but I don't know. It's been a while since I've seen it, so I'm going to have to see if I feel better about Steve. As of right now, I'm not feeling it. We just got to the series where they discovered who Mad Max is at the video arcade. That's where we're at in the series. But I can't watch unless I'm watching with my husband. So maybe this weekend we'll get some. Erie says, Team Steve. Aw, I need to lose weight. 30-pound bag of cat food about took me out. Get them muscles. And I'm Team Jess, but he probably does deserve better. Been thinking about Dean because of how Rory ends up. And Heidi says, I know Kat is crazy. I think that Nancy and Jonathan are a real life couple. Well, that would be awesome. I think that they would be perfect together. And Nancy likes him. She's always like glancing at him and looking at him and all that kind of stuff. So, and we know that Jonathan pines for her, but I don't know. I don't know how they end up. We'll end up having to see. Okay, so first sprint. We're going to do our first sprint, and I do have a question for y'all. And the question today is, would you rather change a family tradition or start a new one? So think about like what your family traditions are. If there's something that you might want to change, like tweak or whatever, or if you would just like to abandon family tradition and just start a new one. So that is the question for y'all tonight. And how about, yeah, I want to do, oh, I didn't even ask the question, but we have some peeps in the house that would like 45 minutes, especially Travis, so he can finish his groceries and he can cook. And Ann said supposed to announce the National Book Awards tonight. Awesome. And start a new one for Swank. So she wants to start a new tradition. So let me change our kitty cat. And it is a 45. So hopefully I don't have any other issues. Let's start it. I'll stay present. Let's see. And share. Talking to myself so I can stay present. Okay, so I'm gonna start that comment. So that's what we'll start off with. Okay, so happy sprinting, everyone. Hello, how are you? How did everybody do? I played on my phone for a little bit and answered some text and kind of looked around, and I spotted the cutest thing, and I'm so excited about it. I must have this. You know how the golden books have been publishing little books like with different movies like Jaws or TV shows? Well, I just saw this. I am so excited. I am going to buy that whenever it comes out. I might even pre-order it. I love the X-Files. Oh my gosh. I'm like so excited about that. Anyway, so I did read, and I'm almost finished. I have 8 pages left, and I'm so happy at the part that I got at. Something that I kept worrying about, this little character, little Elizabeth, and something happened that's very exciting. I think I know what is about to take place, but I made it to chapter 43, and I have 8 pages. And I'll be finished with my first Ellen Montgomery book. So excited. So what did everybody else get up to? I know I started this. Okay, so I also had the question, would you rather change a family tradition or start a new one? And Swank actually started us off. Let's see. Get that. Wait, nope, that was not it. I was trying to unstar that. Swank actually started us off. She says, start a new one. And Chris Wildfire says, maybe for Glinda, they could have gone with Dove Cameron. I was thinking Sabrina Carpenter, but she's too busy right now, talking about the Wicked movie coming out. And Jen says, not abandon, but definitely start a new that can add to the original. Yeah, to me, that's kind of like a change. Somebody brought that up in my on my Facebook question, like, isn't it really the same? And I'm like, no, not really, because you could have a family tradition that you could change an aspect of it without changing the whole entire tradition. And for example, like your family gets together every Thanksgiving. However, they've always gone to Mama's house. Well, they would like to change it a little bit, that instead of going to Mama's house, they're going to go to somebody else's house each different time, like swap it or whatever. And Mama might get it every 5 years or something like that. It's still a tradition for the family to get together. Or you get together for Thanksgiving, but you might change, instead of having at lunchtime, you might decide to have it later in the evening or vice versa. I always think about the Christmas tree, because I love a live Christmas tree, but sometimes, like when my boys were babies, when they were like crawling, we didn't want a real tree, just because, babies, they're on the ground. I didn't want them picking it up and swallowing the needles or whatever. So for those years, we borrowed my mom's artificial tree that she wasn't using. So that's what I mean by changing a family tradition. You always have a Christmas tree, but you might do something different. Like you always got a live tree, and then you decided, now I'm going to change and get an artificial tree or whatever, vice versa. Or to me, starting a new one is like starting a brand new tradition from scratch. Like you never did it before. Like instead of you eating turkey on this day, you decide you're going to eat meatballs and spaghetti. That's y'all's new tradition. So that's how I view the difference in it. Faye says, start new. Our traditions have disintegrated into nothing, and we need new ones. That sounds fun. I like having blank slates sometimes. Emily says, well, I feel like I've had to start new traditions since my parents passed away and I'm single with no kids. I agree with that, Emily. Our traditions are going to change just because my best friend passed away, and we always we always had Christmas at my house with my family, and my mother-in-law would come. And then once everybody left, we would go to my best friend's house, who lived down the street, and we would have some kind of a festive cocktail. whether it was a martini or whatever the case may be. And we would spend a few hours over there in the evening time, eating some leftover stuff, drinking, talking, having a great time. Well, this past Christmas was very different for us because my mom broke her hip and was in the hospital. So we didn't have really Christmas and New Year's like we normally do. But like this year, for sure, it's going to be, we're going to have different Christmas Day. We're going to have a different Christmas Day tradition, I guess. And same thing too with, like my mom not being here. It's going to be a little bit different. Like we're not having Thanksgiving at our house this year. We're going to go to my brother-in-law and sister-in-law's house, which is my husband's brother. So there are going to be some new ones. And then, my Andrew is engaged. And once, he and Megan, I mean, they're together, they live together. So we also will start new traditions with them. So it's, you can have some of your traditions that you keep, and then some of them naturally change or evolve, or you just start something totally new. So Chris says, start new ones. And then Shauna says, I'm sorry to hear that the holidays can be hard if you're alone. Sending hugs. Yeah, I know. It's the holidays to me. If one thing I do like that we started a couple of years ago, one of my friends that I went to high school with, we do Friendsgiving. And it's very, I know that not everybody keeps in close contact with high school friends or grammar school friends, but I do. I have a group that we have, like my really, really close friends, and then ones that we see a couple of times a year. And the catalyst for that is a friend that I went to high school with, Wendy, and she decided to start having Friendsgiving. And we love it because we can catch up with people that, yes, we do follow each other on Facebook or Instagram or whatever, but it's nice to see people in person. And so that was a nice tradition because sometimes people you don't get to see, or people that don't have family at home, they can come and gather for that. So yeah, start a new tradition. See if you can start a Friendsgiving, Emily. That might be something you could do. I don't know. There's always so many different things that you can try and do to make your holidays a little more festive. And Zach said, a real life example is I stopped celebrating Thanksgiving with my family. My new tradition is celebrating Canadian Thanksgiving on the second Monday in October. This year was number 5 or 6 for me. That's awesome. I like that. Heidi said, the best is that my husband has adopted the Jewish tradition of ordering in Chinese food and watching a movie on Christmas Day. When I was single, it was 2 movies in a row. That's awesome. I love that. I love hearing other people's traditions. I think that's amazing. It's awesome. And Andy said, I'm hopping off now, but have a great stream. Bye, Andy. You're probably gone already. I hope everything works out, and I'll probably see you on Sunday on your stream. Hey, Robin, just got home. I'm about to take a shower. Also got the book you sent me. Thank you. And I love the card. Yay. I'm so glad you got it, Robin. I hope that you enjoy it. And Robin votes for start a new one. Alicia says, I have done both. I have slightly changed family traditions and started new ones for my little ones after they were born. Yeah. And, things change. Like, when my oldest son, my kids are 13 years apart, and there was no such thing as Elf on the Shelf when my oldest son was young. That came about when Andrew was, I think, in 2nd grade. So that became a new tradition in our family, was Elf on the Shelf. So I do. I think when your little ones come, you either kind of change or you start new ones. And Neely is watching a Christmas Hallmark movie. Those movies, if you have seen one, you have seen them all. I am going to read and tune it out. What's funny about that, Anne, that you say that, is the Cozy Cottage Book Club. What book was it that we read? I think it was The Autumn. It was the Autumn book with the recipes and everything in it. And then we watched a Hallmark movie. It wasn't Christmas specific, but it was a Hallmark movie. And my dad happened to be over. And so he watched the movie with me because we were like on Discord. It wasn't like a watch party. You watched it on your own device, but you stayed in the chat to discuss it. And my dad's like, it always has the same thing. They're not even going to kiss until the end of the movie. Well, they kissed before the end of the movie. And I was like, oh, look, this one kind of spiced it up. We got a kiss before. Dad's like, I am so surprised because all the movies I've seen, they always wait until the very end. Travis said, sorry, late answering the question, was cooking. I'd rather start new traditions because I don't have any with family, really. Well, that's good. I mean, that you start new ones. And Mike said, I'd rather start new traditions as well. There are some I'd stop doing or change, but I'd rather make it my own. I agree with you. I like that. And Jamie's back from work. I'll be reading my pages from my buddy Reed of James. Sounds awesome. And Jamie's like, I think I'd rather make new traditions. And Travis said, I did start a new tradition a few years ago. My husband and I always watch the Krampus movie together sometime in December and buy popcorn buckets to snack on while watching it. That is fun. I always watch Love Actually. That is my favorite Christmas movie, and I watch it every Christmas. And we also usually watch Elf at some point. That is one of our other traditions, and that all started because of Andrew. We borrowed Elf from my friend Shelly, and he must have watched it like 8 times in a row. I told Shelly's husband, I was like, I think we might have to buy the DVD from you because we have worn it out, and I'll just get you a new one. But he absolutely loved that movie, and we started watching that like every Christmas Eve. That was like our go-to movie. So yeah, I think that's amazing. I love that tradition. And Tina said, I did a Christmas dance workout and made dinner. Fun. I love that. And Travis said, we also watch New Year's Eve 2011 movie every New Year's Eve. That's fun. Usually for New Year's Eve, I have the Twilight Zone on in the background, and I am cleaning house because we always have family come over, with the exception of last year because I was in the hospital for New Year's Eve. But my son Barry is a New Year's baby. He was born at 12:01 on New Year's Day, 1989. And he was the first baby at our hospital and in that area. I think they did have we were for Jefferson Parish. They had one in Orleans Parish. But because it's his birthday, we always celebrate New Year's. We have dinner. I mean, and he never really wanted like a major birthday party. He loved having family come over, and we'd have a cake and everything. We'd have fireworks the night before. And then as he got older, he still wanted to have everybody come over, but then he would go out and do stuff instead of doing fireworks with us. But yeah, so usually I'm cleaning house, Twilight Zone's on, and if it's good weather, we might get fireworks and pop a few or whatever. If not, when it comes time for that, I usually go out and watch them. It always, when it hits 12:01, I get kind of emotional. It's like the old year is gone and you're coming into a new year, and I just love that, like blank slate kind of situation, you know. Hello, Kelly. I finished The Farthest Shore by Ursula K. Le Guin. 3 more to go to finish the series. That is awesome. And Emily read 24 pages and heated up some apple cider. Also browsed Portland leather goods. What are you looking for, Emily? I'm 68 pages in. Yes, in your holiday homicide. And Edie said, my answer would be, it all depends. It all depends. So, of course, Ed is a writer, and he's going to leave us with a cliffhanger. Like, he won't explain what it depends means. Travis says, oh, they should make a Terrifier Little Golden Book. I don't know about that. That is so cute. Yes, I am so excited about this. Y'all don't even know. Like, it is going to be the highlight. I'm surprised my husband did not buy me the Wednesday Golden Book, but he pointed it out to me at when we were at Target, and I was tempted, but I'm like, no, I'm going to like not go there. But the X-Files, I will go there. I wish it would make a Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I would own that one in a heartbeat. And of course, they probably would never have The Walking Dead, but I would love The Walking Dead as well. There's quite a few books, little golden books that I would buy. And Alicia made and now eating dinner, only about 20 pages left of Lore Olympus 7. Nice. And Olivia finished her book. Woohoo! Woohoo! I really enjoyed it. I'm glad. Nothing better than finishing a book and saying you enjoyed it after you finished. Love that, cat. I just recently got the little golden book version of Alien. I saw that too, Jamie. I would love that one as well because I love the movie Alien. I think that is great. So that's awesome. I absolutely love it. It's an alphabet book. Yes. And I'm kind of like sad that I didn't get it. I guess I still could get it, but I kept eyeing it. I was like, oh, I really would like that book in my collection. So you reminded me about it. But yeah, I have a feeling they're going to do just like the picture book I found of The Office. I love my picture book. It's under a box, but I love my picture book of The Office. The kids, they're like little kids. I also have a little picture book of the X-Files. It's so cute. Mulder and Scully are kids and they're camping out and they think aliens come. It's so, so very cute. I loved it. I read it for old school April, not this past year, but the year before. And Kelly said, I wish we could go to Renfest on the Friday after Thanksgiving, but it's just too expensive. Yeah, it seems like everything is super expensive, especially if you want to bring a bunch of people. Elena says, Elena is sprinting on her channel. Awesome. And hey, yeah, Elena from Kelly. And hey to Kelly from Elena. And Robin is back going to listen to The Butterfly Garden, page 39 of 280. What is that about? Hello, Catherine. I would start a new tradition. Excellent. Shauna says the only constant in life is change, but it is so hard sometimes. Yes, it is. And change, even when you make change, in the beginning of a change, it's difficult. And I don't know. I've just gotten to where it's like, I know I just have to kind of go with the flow with it and be, flexible and fluid and all that. And sometimes even when you make the decision to make the change, it's not easy, and sometimes you have it thrust upon you and that's even harder, I think. But, you just somehow kind of incorporate, like I like trying to incorporate some of my older traditions that we had growing up. But I do think things just change, family dynamics, especially when grandparents, like when my grandparents passed and, now my mom has passed. So that makes it different, for us and my dad. So I don't know. I think making new ones can be kind of fun and maybe kind of incorporate some older ones. I don't know. And Kaylin said, our traditions have changed, not necessarily for the better. I also have no kids and my parents are no longer together. So the old house we used to go to is not ours anymore and family is scattered. Yeah, I think that would be very hard. So Kaylin, we have to come up with some new traditions for you. And you just never know what kind of new traditions could come up. It's funny that even with us being online together, we might start a tradition of something during the holidays for that. Like I'm still sprinting next week on Wednesday, even though I know a lot of people will be getting ready for their dinners and all of that kind of stuff. I'm still going to be here. So if anybody, needs a place to go the day before Thanksgiving, we'll do it. Now, I don't know what we're going to do about Christmas because Christmas is going to land on Wednesday. We'll see. We'll talk about it. We'll decide what we want to do, right? And Travis says, my husband's grandmother watches Hallmark all year long, and they are somehow all the same no matter the season. So true. Alicia said, one of my family traditions was that we rotated through family houses for Thanksgiving and Christmas. But after my maternal grandmother and mother passed away, my family stopped doing it. Yeah. Sometimes your grandparents are the glue for your family, especially extended family. it's hard unless your extended family is super, super, super close. Which mine is not super, super, super close. But that was really the glue, and we have family all over. I have family in Utah, I have family in Kentucky, I have family that live in Slidell, which is about an hour away from here. And a lot of my dad's family is up in Monroe, which is about 4 hours from us. So we used to have family reunions, but a lot of the family members who made those plans, they're no longer with us. And the kids, some of them have just not kept up with that tradition. So I don't know. It's that kind of stuff kind of bums me out. And Tanya said, sorry, I didn't see the question. I would start a new tradition as I love the ones our family already has. Very good. Jamie says, my mail carrier just dropped off Charlotte's Web. Woot, woot. Thank you so much. My grandkids will love it. What a classic story Charlotte's Web is. Heartwarming, and there is a heartbreaking part in there, but it's such a wonderful classic. And Travis says, I'm watching Love Actually for the first time for Holiday Hell. I have so many classic Christmas movies I need to watch. I am so excited for you, Travis. So excited for you. Even if you don't like it, I'm excited for you that you are watching it for the first time. What is so amazing about Love Actually, it's a little stories and they're all kind of woven together. Somebody knows somebody from the different stories, and they're fantastic in my opinion. Oh my gosh. So much in the love. And Kaylin says, I have kind of started a new tradition in the last few years. Around mid-December, I go to my hometown of Green Bay, Wisconsin, and stay with my dad and see my old friends. My dad and I also watch Hallmark. Well, that is a new tradition. I like that. It's going to be fun. And you know what? The two of you all together, your dad probably appreciates it very much. And Ann says, my favorite Christmas movie is How the Grinch Stole Christmas. Now, is it the original that you like? Because, they have different versions now. And Jen says, I did not read. I took the garbage out, talked to my dad, and then called Amazon because my package was delivered to the wrong address. Don't you hate that? That is annoying. And New Year's Eve is a good movie. I think I might have seen it. Is that the one with Julia Roberts in it? That's funny. That's a big plot of the New Year's Eve movies, trying to have the first New Year's baby, and they won money. If so, we didn't win any money. We did get champagne. We were on the news. We did get in the newspaper. I think we got a couple of things from the hospital, but yeah, I just wanted to kind of be under the radar. In fact, literally, no lie, because it was so close, we had half the delivery room is like, do you want a tax break? I mean, do you want like a deduction, or do y'all want the New Year's baby? And I'm just like, could we just have the baby? just let's have the baby. So yeah, 1201, 1989. That's when my baby was born. And Robin says, I like the Christmas Chronicles and Princess Switch on Netflix. I like the Christmas Chronicles. I watch both of them. Those are really good too. I had some fun Christmas movies that I've seen too, that are not necessarily horror movies. And Robin says, I love how they all have the big stars in New Year's Eve movie and so much going on at the same time. Yeah, well, it's the same thing with Love Actually. And Kaylin says, I love that you watch Twilight Zone. I love it. And I would spend Christmas at your house. Yes, we would have fun. In fact, because I love the Twilight Zone so much, in my 7th grade, when I taught junior high and I taught 7th grade this one year, in the book was an actual teleplay of a Twilight Zone episode. So we read it. And then I showed them the episode. Oh my gosh, my class thought that was the greatest thing in the whole wide world. They wanted to watch Twilight Zone. Anytime we had like a special day that we didn't have to do work for something, like an unstructured day. And then one of my students, AJ, bought me the whole collection on DVD. I was like, I cannot even believe that he did that. But it is like a treasured item of mine. So I don't have cable anymore. So I would have to figure out how I would have, I guess you could stream the Twilight Zone somewhere, but now I don't have to stream it. I can just pop in my DVD. And Jamie says, I have to watch the original and only as far as I'm concerned, How the Grinch Stole Christmas every year along with A Christmas Story. That one is kind of funny too. And yes, to Robin, they also have Valentine's Day, which has the same setup. I think I've seen Valentine's Day too. I can't remember. And I used to do something similar, but for New Year's, we would eat Chinese food and watch a horror movie, but I'm not talking to my cousin anymore, so I'm thinking of changing it somehow and not sure yet how. Yes, come up with something different. And sorry I can't be here more, but I'm really tired. Good night, everyone. Good night, Livia. So glad that you were here. I always love seeing you. Have a good rest of your evening. I'm sure you'll be sleeping, and a wonderful weekend. And hopefully I will see you soon. And Travis said good night to Livia. Anne said good night to Livia. On page 10 of A Christmas Carol, just started it tonight. I usually read A Christmas Carol or watch A Christmas Carol during the Christmas season. I flip-flop. Or I listen to audio. One year, Gretchen Rubin did a bonus episode on her podcast and read the Christmas Carol. So I listened to it 1 year. But I'm thinking about going to see A Muppet Christmas Carol at the Columbia Theater, which is our local theater. They're going to be showing the movie. I think it's on December 6th. And as of right now, I don't have anything planned for that day. So I'm thinking about going to see it. I love that movie. So that will be my Christmas Carol for this year. Stormy said, have a great night on my way to church, and I hope you get a lot of reading done. Bye, Stormy. Enjoy your evening. Hopefully I'll see you soon. And thanks to Travis. Have a good rest of your day and night, everyone, from Livia. And Mike said, one of my only Christmas traditions I have is rewatching Die Hard and Black Christmas, which I'm rewatching Black Christmas 1974 this year. And he watches that every year. I usually also make time for Polar Express and the Jim Carrey Grinch. I love both of those as well. And Mike, never seen Die Hard or Black Christmas. I think they're on my possible watches for holiday hell. Travis, you must watch it. Alan Rickman is in Die Hard. I don't know if you're an Alan Rickman fan, but he is in Die Hard with Bruce Willis. And Black Christmas is a classic. I'm rewatching it because I want to start listening to my friend's podcast. She talks about horror movies, and that is the first episode. So I have been waiting patiently all year so I can watch it. And Robin said it's about a guy who kidnapped teenagers and put butterfly tattoos on the back and one other girl to survive. It's telling what happened. That sounds sinister. And Denise says, hello, just joining. I'm at the hospital with my husband. Oh, no. And I'm reading Tangled Web for Moore Montgomery and Bucket List-a-thon. I'm sorry to hear your husband's in the hospital. I hope he doesn't have to be there long. And Elena said, can you send me the link for my channel? I can pop your link in here, baby, as soon as I get a chance. And Caitlin says, oh, I love a new tradition with you. Yep, that would be fun. We would have fun. We could even, I don't know. There's all possibilities. Die Hard is on telly every Christmas in the UK. It's also here in the US. And I'll be here next Wednesday. Woot woot. I'll be here. I'll be on next Wednesday, not for Christmas though. Yeah. I don't know if I'll be here for Christmas either. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what we can do about that. And Mike says, after my dad passed in 2019, the holidays with the families kind of fell apart. Now it's mostly just my sister and I with my aunt and uncle. Yep. The Hallmark and Lifetime movies irritate me because they are so repetitive. Anne does not have love for Hallmark. Denise said, would start a new tradition. Don't like cooking the big traditional dinners for holidays. I understand. I don't like to cook. And Jamie says, I don't like to deal with airports and travel during the holidays, so I'll be working Thanksgiving and Christmas. That way coworkers with kids can have those days off, and then I visit my grandkids after. That is awesome of you. That is. I don't blame you. It's hard to travel during the holidays. Yes, I knew that you meant that. And Zach said, I might start a Cthulhu Christmas tradition of some kind and call it Squidmas. Ooh, do tell. I love the old stop motion claymation Christmas movies. Yes. In fact, they do have one that is Shaun of the Sheep. Is it Shaun? Shaun the Sheep. I want to say Shaun of the Sheep, like Shaun of the Dead, but it's Shaun the Sheep. That one was very cute. I watched that, I think, the year before. I didn't watch really hardly anything last year, but that one was really cute. And my husband loves watching A Christmas Story every year. I love the animated original How the Grinch Stole Christmas. Those are great. Christmas with the Cranks. Yes, that one is funny. Have you ever read the book that it's based on, Skipping Christmas by John Grisham? I love both the book and the movie. And I don't know what Anne was saying there. To Kaylin, I want to love that movie, but the people coming for the Cranks drive me insane to the point of making me angry. Uh-oh. Are you to watch any of the new Hot Christmas movies? There's a new one called Hot Frosty and one with Chad Michael Murray. I saw the Hot Frosty one. I think it's on Netflix, right? Where it's he's made of snow and then all of a sudden he's like this hottie or whatever. I don't know if I will or not. I haven't finished my list, so it's possible. And I don't know what the name of the one with Chad Michael Murray is. You have to let me know. I want to see both of those. To Chris, New Year's Eve, we make pizza. Yum. We've done it since I was a kid and still go every year to my parents for it. That sounds fun. I love that. And Neely and I were watching it happen one night. Lucy, who was 14, thought the television was broken because it was black and white. That's hilarious. And if you guys skipped it last year, It's a Wonderful Knife was a fantastic Christmas horror film. It's pretty funny and also has a ton of heart. That sounds hilarious. I want to say, I think I heard of that from my friend Halco. Not 100% positive. But yeah, I have a couple. I'm definitely want to see that Jack Black one that's coming out. That one looks hilarious, where the little boy writes a letter to Santa and he can't spell and he accidentally writes it to Satan, and Jack Black is Satan. So I definitely want to watch that one. I'll have to go to the theater for that. And Jamie loved It Happened One Night. And Travis said, The Polar Express is a horror movie, in my opinion. It's so scary. No, it's not. It's cute. It's based on one of my favorite authors' books, Chris Van Allsburg. And somehow I missed Travis. And to Travis, yep, me too. They look like so much fun. I hear you, Travis. It's so stupid and ridiculous. I do love the Cranks, though. Yeah. Travis comment, brother, watch Die Hard and Black Christmas. I agree. And hello, Mary Lou. How are you? I would start a new tradition. And hello to everyone. Long time no see, Mary Lou. I hope you've been well and everything is going great for you. It's a Wonderful Night is fun. So Jamie is seconding that recommendation. And to Travis, yeah, the Pole Express animation hasn't aged well, but the amount of nostalgia I have for it blinds me. Hell yeah to Jamie. To Mike, I'll do it for you, brother. You haven't steered me wrong yet. And okay from Elena. Whoops. And well, I did tell you to watch Suspiria. I might be in the car traveling next Wednesday. Uh-oh. And Die Hard is based on a book called Nothing Lasts Forever by Roderick Thorpe. I haven't read it yet. Yeah, I didn't know that. And haha, hey, look, Suspiria wasn't necessarily bad. It just wasn't my cup of tea. And what about New Year's Eve? Oh, yes. Well, New Year's Eve. So New Year's Day is going to be on Wednesday. So, yeah, I don't know. What we're going to do about that. New Year's Eve, I will probably be hanging out with Kelsey on her channel because she is going to be doing a New Year's Eve thing for Holiday Hell. So I'll be hanging out with her, that evening, probably 100% at some point, unless something happens to change that. I'll be here next Wednesday for sure. Yay! Woot woot. Santa Claus is Coming to Town is my favorite stop motion Christmas movie. Put one foot in front of the other song I sing all year round. Awesome. I read Skipping Christmas last year. I liked it, though I preferred the humor of the movie. Well, and they had good actors too for the movie. I'm going to watch Hot Frosty. It's on my list. Woo, Robin's joining you, Chris. And I love Jamie Lee Kermit, though. Hello, all. Hello, Emily. I would choose a new tradition reading The Family Outing tonight. Sounds good. And not Kermit, Curtis. I thought you were being funny. Chad Michael Murray Christmas movie is called The Merry Gentleman. I have not heard of that one. And love the claymation movies, especially Santa Claus is Coming to Town and the Rudolph movies. They're classics. I grew up with that. Claus on Netflix is Netflix. That's a new one. Netflix is such a good animated Christmas movie. I also watched it every December. And I always watch that in December now too. Claus is good. I enjoyed it as well. And I also love me some Silent Night, Deadly Night as well. I'm going to finally watch Love Actually, and I want to finally squeeze in The Night Before. So we have two newbies, Travis and Mike. Oh, I can't wait to see what y'all think. And Suspiria is fantastic. I just looked up Krampus movie and I don't think I have seen it. The Krampus movie with Toni Collette is amazing. I love it. I love it. Another movie that I would recommend is the Christmas horror movie. I don't know if it's called 12 Days of Christmas Horror Story. It might be Christmas Horror Story. That one's amazing too. It's like different stories, and William Shatner's in it. He's a DJ, and there's a Krampus story in it and a Changeling story. I love that. I'll have to look and make sure that's the name of it. It was fun. Alicia, you got to watch it. One of my faves. And Noelle is a good one if you have Disney Plus. Oh, thank you, Alicia, for the recommendation. And is it scary? Yes. Yes. Krampus is scary. Yeah, it's not all fun and games. He's scary. Suspiria is one of my favorite films of all time. Mike is telling Zach. A Charlie Brown Christmas is always on when I decorate my tree. I also love the original Grinch and Frosty. I love the Charlie Brown Christmas also, and the Grinch and Frosty. They're classics. And to Alicia, not really, but it has some tension, but it depends on how well you do with scary movies. And I don't do scary movies really well. It's kind of like dark comedy in some ways, but it's kind of creepy, I think. And Krampus bangs, same director as Trick or Treat. And while I don't like it as much as that one, I loved how mean the movie could be for a PG-13 horror flick. I love listening to Michael Bublé while decorating. Nice. And there's a rom-com with Kristen Stewart on Hulu, but can't remember the name of it. But that's a Christmas movie, and I hear it's pretty fun. Okay. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. I think I saw that one. And the Jack in the Box in Krampus is one of the scariest things in the movie. Yes, it is. That is kind of horrific to me. Kind of is like on the same lines as a clown. And y'all know I don't like clowns. So I should watch Krampus and then a happy movie afterwards. 100%. And don't let your kids watch Krampus if they don't do well with scary movies. And Mary Lou wants to read Small Things Like These, telling Anne. And another great Christmas horror is Better Watch Out. I agree. And love starting new traditions. Hello, beautiful books. Love starting new traditions with little ones. I don't blame you. That is always fun to start with your kids when they're young. And Alicia, I love Michael Bublé. And Happiest Season is the Kristen Stewart. Yeah, I had seen that. And I do too. Let's go on to another sprint. But before we do that, we do need to do some Mad Libs. I know this is we've been talking a long time. So let me see. Yeah, we've been talking a long time. Do y'all want to wait? We could do Mad Libs next, or we could do Mad Libs now. Y'all tell me. I'm game for either one. And I do have words. Michael Bublé was one of my mom's favorite, and so I carried it on as a tradition. Excellent. Yeah. I'm good with now. Okay, so he's good with now. So this is fall related. That's all I'm going to say. And we will start off with I Need a Noun. So let me see if I have some music. We'll do some lo-fi. Yes, everybody wants to ad libs now. Okay. You picking a person. It's gonna be weird if you put a noun like that. Library. Okay, music's good. Thank you. Okay. That is gonna be a weird thing, but I'm gonna put it, Travis. Okay, and we also have a library. Let's see. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm gonna put it here. And there is a new book called Brightly Shining that is being called The New Small Things Like These. Okay, don't have to pick mine. You can just, you are just biased against art. No, no, no. I got it. It's not going to make any sense whatsoever, but I got it. And Jen wants books to go in that library, which is fine because I needed a plural noun, so that works out. Let's see. Yes, I have library. Violent Night with David Harbour is a lot of fun too. I agree 100% about that. Any more nouns? None? Okay, well, I'll ask you again when I get down. Look, we got peanuts. Peanuts. Okay. I'm just going to take the S off and we're going to have a peanut. A keyboard. That is funny. That is going to be funny. Of course, Alicia likes Disney Springs. You and Travis on the same wavelength here. And picture. Okay. I think we exhausted all of our nouns. All of our nouns are good. Mike said, I forgot about Violent Night. So damn good. Watched that twice last December. I thought it was great. I loved it. Swamp chicken. First thing that popped into my head, yes. And then YouTube channels. Home. Okay, now I need a verb. I need a verb. And I will adjust the verb. Ooh, kill. Man. Ooh, Alicia. Alicia, you didn't tell me if you were feeling better. I hope you're feeling better. And Tanya says, oh, wait. Oh, yeah. This is going to be the weirdest story. Okay. Okay. Chat, slaying, eat, jump, run. Sorry, I'm violent after work today. I thought you would have been like calm and happy again because your grocery order was ready. Dance. And we're getting to know personalities again. Remember, Weird Mad Lib's the best sprint art. That is true. Okay, I need color. I need a color, please. I also have unscrambled words to unscramble. I'm feeling better as far as being sick, just having a rough time with other stuff. Uh-oh. I'm finally to the point that I am not like having a cough at some point during the day. That is so strange. Blue. And we have a purple. And we have chartreuse. You had to pick a hard one. Okay. I'm looking at, we have purple. So I'm looking. Green. Let me see if I need any other colors. And I missed a noun, so I'm gonna need to go back. Let me go back. I think we had a swamp chicken was the last noun, so I'm gonna put that in. Whoops, that was our timer. Okay, I'm pretty sure. Let me go back and just double check. Yeah, swamp chicken. And okay, so I know colors are adjectives. We got another green. Pearlescent green. Oh. Sending love to Alicia. I piggyback that. We have another purple. Thank you from Alicia. Alicia, you know I love you. Oh my God. Hi, Alicia. Yo, Clark. Yo, yo. And glad you're feeling better. Sorry about the other stuff. Me too. Yes. Swamp chicken made it because I skipped the noun. Many thanks to Travis as well. Okay, I need two adjectives. Two adjectives. I know we had colors, but we could be a little more creative. Ooh, hairy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I can only imagine. I'm going to have to read this one. Grumpy. The potential for Mad Libs. I mean, our art tonight is going to be hilarious. Okay, we got sparkly, preppy, another sparkly. Alicia likes sparkly too. Deliberately, I don't think is an adjective. I think that is an adverb. Spicy, hot and cold, curly, scary. Those are all great. Those are great, but I only needed two. Okay, so let me just double check. Okay, I did not have any other skipped. Okay, so we are going to go on our next sprint, and I think we should do 45 minutes. I can go eat, that is for sure. And then we'll do some unscramble when we do the next. Yes, so Alicia agrees with me. 45 minutes, because we've been talking a lot. I'm sorry, I know people want to get things done. We could put together curly hair is spicy and hot. Could only imagine that art. Woo, that's a good idea. 45. Yes. I think I might add that. That would be funny. We could do all the adjectives and then that would the creativity. Travis's creativity. I agree. It sounds like a waxing commercial. Ann says, I'm going to watch the National Book Awards at 8. I hope you enjoy yourself. Okay, here we go. Okay. Happy sprinting. Hello, we are back. Woot woot. And I finished my book. I'm so excited. It kind of is like sad at the end. I was a little bit sad, because it's an end of Anne's chapter in her life, and now she's going to move on. So, yes, very enjoyable. I loved it. I love Anne Shirley. She's like one of my favorites literary characters for sure. So, how did everybody else do with the sprint? I also ate dinner. I ate egg roll in a bowl, and my husband tried ground pork this time as the protein. And then while I was eating and reading, I popped on over to Nell's sprints. Had not seen Nell in quite a while, so just jumped in, see what they were up to over there. She is hosting her Wind Down Wednesday with Winterthon sprints. So that sounds all cozy and fun. And she had Neva and Rainey on. So anyway, did that. And now we're back. So let me see what everybody. And talking about Nell, there's Nell right there. Hello, Nell. She's saying, hope everyone is enjoying their evening. So far, so good. We're having a pretty good evening over here. Y'all look like y'all are having a great time as well. And thank you very much. I'm excited because I don't know, you've probably been rocking your books this month. I have been kind of slow with my reading. I've been doing other things like trying to get caught up on content, trying to do other things around the house, get my bookshelves organized. And so I read every day, but I'm just not reading my normal amount. So this actually makes my third book that I have finished, and we're on November the 20th. So that leaves me with 10 days to try to finish my other books. I don't know if it's going to happen. I just don't know. So let us see what else is happening. Mary Lou ended up leaving us. She's been struggling with insomnia, so she was heading to bed. And then Alicia finished her book. She finished book 2 and is down 2 to go, which I think is great. Swank ended up leaving. Goodbye, Swank. I hope you have a good rest of your week, and I will see you next week. I'm sure you're gone by now, but hopefully you will have a good weekend coming up. Alicia had told Swank goodbye, good night. And then Tanya also had to go to bed. Now, she lives in the UK, so it is like in the middle of the night. She should have been sleeping. So she's telling everyone good night. So glad that she was here with us. Alicia had to go get the kiddos in bed. I think Alicia might still be here, but if not, she'll come back. And I don't know how I just discovering this, but I'm switching over my Goodreads stuff to Fable right now just to try it out and really liking it so far. It has an AI that will pick your next read from TBR. So I'm guessing Fable is the same type of website like Goodreads and Storygraph. It just kind of keeps everything going. Okay, nay. I don't know. I've never heard of Fable, I don't think. And yes, thank you very much. It's nice when you can finish a book, but this is I don't know. Whenever you finish an Anne book, you just want it to continue. And I don't read Anne all year long. We really wait to read her for the More Montgomery Challenge. It's like my month to spend with Ellen Montgomery because her birthday is on November 30th. So your book was bittersweet. Those are the best. Yes, it was. I mean, it ended well. They had some good things that happened in it. But Anne met so many people in her 3 years at Wendy Poplar's, and she made quite an impression on most of the people there. So it's bittersweet for us that she's, moving on. But there are other books in the series. I think there might be 7 or 8. So we shall see. I just played Pokemon and now starting a bath. That sounds fun. Yay for finishing your book. Yay for you finishing your book. I read a couple of chapters. Excellent, Tina. Shauna ate dinner and started a December to remember. Nice. Robin made it to page 50 of 280. Good for you. And yay for a finished book. I know. Jen finished her group read. Rosaline, is it Rosaline or Rosaline Palmer takes the cake for a great bookish baking show, readathon, and read 3 chapters in all creatures, great and small. You did very well. I thought your readathons you're participating in for November sound really great. I think it's just neat about how you have some for like foods and I don't know. It sounds great. And I'm not surprised. You probably enjoyed The Golden Spoon when we read it for BookTube Besties Retreat. I really enjoyed the book. I thought that was pretty cool. And Tina said, I can't wait to read Anne books one day. Yeah, I think it's just, they're just very endearing. And Anne is such a optimistic person. She doesn't start off her life in the best, way. And, when she goes to Anne of Green Gables is the first book. When she goes there, it's, she has such a good attitude about it, even though it's like a really huge change. And it really doesn't make a difference in her life. And Nell says, I've been slower with reading lately. I think the last month I really rocked it. It was September. Yeah, September was I didn't read as much in September. I got kind of late start in my month because I had a lot going on. But October I read a lot. And so I think it's kind of like I'm kind of taking a break because I know I'm gearing up for December. I have a lot that I want to read for December. So I didn't plan a huge amount for November. And like I had mentioned earlier today, if I get my Anne book done and I can do the group read, A Tangled Web, which is another Ellen Montgomery book, and if I can get all of my nonfiction, 3 of the 4, I know I'm not going to get to Atlas of the Heart. It's just too dense and I'm not going to have enough time. If I can get those 3 and have that with my Simon Sort of Says, I'll be great. I'll be doing well. So we'll see. I did have a book club pick for Christine at Secrets Reads. She and Cliff have a book club, and they're reading the Night Parade by Ronald Malfi. But I'm not sure if I'll get to it. But they did extend it until December 6th. So it may end up being a book that I start in November and finish in December. Jamie got my pages for my buddy read done and talked to my friend. Excellent. And Kaylin says, I don't know Fable. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of that. Alicia watched Amy's video and made some tea. Sounds good. And Alicia said, I'm here and I got them in bed pretty easily tonight. Fingers crossed, but I need to make my bed, but I'm here. Yeah. So they will stay in bed if your husband's there. It's when he's not there. When the cat's away, the mice will play. Right, Alicia? Hello, Carissa. How are you? I have not seen you in so long, my friend. I hope you are doing well. I hope everything's going all right with you. I miss my peeps I haven't seen in a while. And Nell said, I think Fable is like a book club platform, or at least that's how it started. Oh, well, that's interesting. I know that Travis has a book club, I think he runs. So that would make sense. That's pretty cool. Fable's like a book club place. Also track list you're reading. Cool. And I'm reading A Road to Bones on Fable. Nice. And Jen says to Travis, I joined a few days ago. I like it so far. I'm still using Goodreads and Storygraph for other things. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, Goodreads is what I started with. And I mean, it provides me what I really need. And that's just keeping track of my books. I mean, I do write my reviews. I do that as well. It's kind of evolved, and now it has some of the features that Goodreads and Storygraph have for tracking and TBRs. That's awesome. Only read 7 pages on page 56. I'm going to try and get some rest. It's been a long couple of days. I'm really hoping my husband gets released tomorrow. I hope so. It's hard when you have somebody in the hospital and you're spending time there a lot. Believe me, Denise, I know. It's just, and then when you're there, it's like you lose time. That's the, I feel like it's like that time goes away and then you don't know how. It's almost like being under anesthesia sometimes. And yes, Fable has the same things but cooler graphics, and it has a DNF option, which I like. I'll still use Goodreads as well, but I like the AI aspect of Fable. That sounds good. Read a bit more of A Christmas Carol and was painting an ornament. That sounds fun. You're being very crafty. Hello, Liz. How are you? What are you up to? And yes, I did. I love that book. Apparently better than most in our group. I loved it. I really enjoyed it. And you know what, Jen? I did not think I was an audiobook listener. But what ended up happening was I had been traveling back and forth from the North Shore where I live to the South Shore to go help with my mom. And so I was going like 1 to 2 days a week, sometimes more, depending on what was happening. And I had gotten to through half of the book. I still went to the discussion in the group, how we broke up into groups. And I really liked it. It had multiple POVs. It was a mystery. It just was very intriguing. Well, I ended up, Lori of Books, Ink, and Paper was listening to it, and she said it was really a good audiobook. So I decided to see if the library had it, and they did. So I listened to part of it on the way there to my parents, and then the next morning I listened to the rest of it on the way home. And I was so engrossed in it. And I don't know if it's because I had already read part of it, so I was familiar with the characters and the action, or if because it was a mystery. I don't know. So I decided to start trying other books, and I love listening to my Nancy Drew on audiobook, and I've read some middle grade. So now it's like part of, I think it depends on the type of book though. So we'll see. We'll see if it continues, but so far it's really has helped me a lot to be able to get some reading in, because with all the traveling I had done, I was like, I need to, because I listen to podcasts. Now, of course, it does take away from me listening to my podcast, which I have to usually when I finish an audiobook, I'll catch up on what I'm listening to on podcasts, and then I'll start a new one. But I got to start my nonfiction tomorrow. And Denise loves the Anne books. I want to read them again. They're wonderful. And Catherine started Somewhere in the Attic by Andrea Mara. It's a thriller, read only 13 pages. The Sprint, and I was helping with kids with bedtime routines. Sounds awesome. And Liz says, I can't wait till December. I have so many books that I want to read. Me too. Sorry to get off so early tonight. Just been a long day. I totally understand, Robin. We're about to do our Mad Libs and then go to our next sprint. But thank you for being here. I appreciate you. You can to Chris, but on Goodreads, you still have to mark it as read or want to read instead of making it DNF. Oh, whoops. Ignore that, Cat and Travis. You can add a DNF shell. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yes, I never could do audio at all because I struggle to pay attention, but I do so much better now. It's been a game changer. I listen when driving or cleaning. Yeah, I also do it when I'm doing stuff in the house as well. It depends on what the activity is, like folding laundry or, cooking or, helping with the dogs or whatever. But like you said, it's a game changer. It really is. And thank you for the prayers from Beautiful Books. Yes, we are. I must have skipped some. Let's see. I must have skipped some things here. Let's see. What happened here? Okay. I saw that one. Oh, here it is. Okay, Liz says, I bought some books for December and got some on hold for the library. And right now I'm reading The Girl Who Ruined Christmas. Wow. Bad little girl. And Alicia said, for sure, they like to test me while daddy is away. Yep. And then Carissa says, I have been good. Work has gotten a little crazy. I'm looking for a new apartment at the moment. Ooh, apartment hunting. I hope you find something really cozy. And Travis says, I won't be moving my book club to Fable. That would be a headache, but we will see. I'll probably lose interest in Fable with my ADHD. And Denise said, I stay here with him and sleep in the recliner. Yeah, I had a nice, when my mom was in the the hospital, I had like a little, for her broken hip, I had a sofa. But when she was in neuro ICU, I had a recliner, and you had to lay a certain way. Otherwise, it would fling you out. It was the most uncomfortable thing. And then, of course, they kept the lights on the whole entire time. So that was miserable. But once we moved into the hospice palliative care unit, they had a sofa. Now, when my sister and I both spent the night with her, um, I let my sister have the sofa, and I took the recliner chair because then I had started getting used to it. So Robin says she's going to go get off after Mad Libs. And yes, I'm with Beautiful Books too. Prayers for rest and quick recovery to Denise, for Denise's husband. Yeah, for both of y'all, because it really is hard. Let's see. Alicia says, I do that now a lot too. I will read physical books while listening to audio. I've done that as well. But if I can read physically, I prefer to do it. But yeah, it is a game changer. And Travis said, I'm not usually an audiobook reader, but I'm listening to Iron Flame because it's full cast. Yeah. And I heard Devolution by Max Brooks is supposed to be really good too, because they have a full cast. That's what Lauren at Happy Haunts Library said. And that's prayers for Denise. And Heidi just finished Bunnicula, 5 stars. It was so delightful. I hope you stick with the series. It is the cutest series. It really is. And at Travis, there's a way to add a DNF instead, or read or want to read. And then I feel like I love Fable because of my ADHD. It gives me the dopamine. My brain is more like, you already have Goodreads. You don't need this too. You're so funny, Travis. Okay, so we are going to go ahead and read our Mad Libs. And this is going to be hilarious. I'm just going to tell you. So silly. The title of our story tonight is called Autumn Leaf Peeping. Okay. Art the Clown is the time of year when the leaves start killing colors like blue, purple, and chartreuse. It's fun to drive to the library to poke at all the colorful books. In the mountains, the leaves on the swamp chicken trees turn bright green, which looks hairy among the peanut trees that stay green year-round. There are also keyboard festivals in the fall where they laugh the Disney Springs trees to make picture syrup, which tastes grumpy on pancakes. Oh my gosh. So Art the Clown, he's killing colors now instead of people. So maybe that is a good thing. Robin was ready for that. I hope you enjoyed that one, Robin. Leaves killing colors. Well, it's Art the Clown. Yes, Art the Clown is the time of year. I love the swamp chicken trees too. That's why I thought it was hilarious. That was our next one that got picked. Yes, and the library, that was you, Jen. You picked library, which worked out perfectly as a noun for place, and then books was the plural noun. So that worked out perfectly. Leaves killing colors, poking colorful books, swamp chicken tree, hairy peanut tree, keyboard festival, Disney Springs tree, grumpy tasting pancakes. I know. You have so much to work with, for sure. And the agony to see if leaves are killing colors in art. It's terrible. Oh my gosh. And Jen says, nope. I have all these, but this is new. That's what saying to Travis about the Fable. And Robin says, I listen to Audible and have the ebook, and they both work together. That's awesome. And then that's where all of our comments started about our crazy Mad Libs. This one was a cute one. It was hilarious. Yes, Zach, your swamp chicken trees. We have swamp chicken trees. We have peanut trees. And then the keyboard festivals. Yeah. Crazy. Yeah. And could you imagine if we did have, in the mountains, the leaves on the swamp chicken trees turn bright green, which looks curly, hairy, spicy, and hot among the peanut trees. That was Tanya's recommendation. if we combined it all. So silly. Oh my goodness. So please check out, if you're on my Discord, please check out Travis's sprint art. We have a channel specifically for that. For those of you that don't know, Travis is our resident artist on sprint art, and he does a very good job for sure. Yes, and that is funny. Disney Springs does have Christmas trees, and they should be out soon if they aren't already. So, Travis, you might end up with some Christmas Disney Spring trees. That might be what ends up happening. Robin says, can't wait to see the pictures. Thanks for sprints. Thank you, Robin, again for being here. I hope you have a great rest of your evening and week, as well as your weekend. And hopefully I'll see you here next Wednesday. So I do have a scrambled word. So let's see. First scrambled word is this. I don't know if anybody can come up with this one. I still have one that I cannot figure out, and I will put it up next week whether I can figure it out or not. Because I have stared at it and I can't figure it out. I might even ask my husband if he could try to figure it out. I can't get it. I just cannot. And Alicia has come in with harvest. That is correct. Harvest is correct. Okay, so let me go to the next one. Here is the next one. This one took me a minute to get, but then I was like, oh, yeah. At this point, at 7:30, everybody's like, what's going on? Oh, woo. What? Okay, yes, Tina got it. I skipped some. Look at this one. Every time I go to click it, okay, let me do this. Let me take this off and go back to the comments. Okay, Jellicle, y'all are, it pops up every time it goes in. Okay, Jellicle was first in my list. You know how my list is separate from y'all's list. Jellicle got it. Tina got it. Alicia got it. Of course, Travis doesn't see gratitude. No. He sees rat gutter. If Kaylin is still here, Kaylin, this is another band name. This is what Andy would pick for Parks and Rec. Don't you agree? Don't you agree? Yes, Kaylin is here. Rat gutter. That would just be like Roach Car. So are you going to stay with Roach Car as your band name, or are you going to move to Rat Gutter? And I hope you do some art for Rat Gutter. I need to see that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Darn, I'm so bad tonight. Your brain is probably fried, Jen, because you are working on projects. You're trying to get all of your library. For people that do not know, she is working on her master's in library, like to be a librarian, a media specialist. So yeah, your brain is fried. I know. Oh my gosh. Yes, I agree. Rat gutter. That is hilarious. Rat gutter could be your first hit. Still need 20% of the profit. Okay, well, this was so great about this. Okay, so Kaylin, you can keep Roach Car as your name for your band, but like Travis says, it could be your first hit, Rat Gutter. You could sing a song about that. And then because Travis made art, it could be like your album cover. Oh my gosh. Oh, it really is. It's true. I cannot imagine what you're going through right now. Yes, hilarious. I was thinking maybe it was Graduate. Well, that wouldn't be too far off. Rat Gutter is like way off in the Wild Blue Yendo. Really big time. Okay, now the next one is one that y'all are going to get this is so fast. I almost did not put this in because it's so easy. I feel like saying it's so easy to fall in love. But this is what you would fall in love with. Oh, for those of you that happen to be this, yes, I knew this was going to be easy. Kaylin Corn. Yep, corn. I'm a Kelsey Corn. Oh my goodness, so funny. Oh, of course, Narcos. Okay, how do you even get that? You put an A and an S in it. It was only 4 letters. Zach said Nork, and ED says Nork. Oh yeah, I was like a play on words for a narc, maybe. Which ED is back. Back again. You just missed Medlibs. I may have to read it for you again when we come back. Kaylin's going to start working on her Rat Gutter song. It's going to be Smooth Romantic Hit. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You know, you could do something with Ratatouille in it. You know, like maybe Ratatouille. The rat falls in love with the rat to his, you know, the in Ratatouille, the dish. That's what you could do. I love corn and rat gutters. Look, my ADHD just sees a word and my brain goes, here we go. Oh, didn't mean to make you shudder. Oh, didn't mean to make you shudder down in the rat gutter. That's not very romantic, but okay, we have got to go to another sprint. Y'all want 30 or 45? Because Travis has a lot of art to make tonight. Oh my gosh, a lot of art. Oh my gosh. Oh, and you know what? If we were singing that song, we could have people like in the background going, rat gutter, rat gutter. By the way, Entenmann's Little Bites made a special winter flavor that is so good. It's hot cocoa and marshmallow. Well, thank you for that. I love it. I love that. So it looks like 45. We have a lot of 45ers here. That's going to be our next sprint. Even Jen needs all the time that she can get. Well, Kat, you should be writing these lyrics. I didn't write that lyric. I was just singing the song. That was Travis. Yeah, I'm going to be the PR for the band. That's what I'm going to do. And I will look for those. It sounds good, meaning the bites. And I'm the CEO. Travis is going to be the CEO. Okay, so let's get our kitty cat up and running so that we can take care of that. What time? Yeah, it's too early to take my dogs out. Let's see. Beautiful Book says, bedtime for the munchkins. Good night, everyone. Thanks so much for the laughs and sprints. Enjoy your evening, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your evening, week, and weekend. And hopefully we'll see you soon. And Zach, rat gutter, smooth and supple as butter. Come and slide down my rat gutter. Oh my gosh. Zach, that is so spicy. Travis is telling beautiful books good night. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Mike's saying good night as well. Okay. I promise we are going to a sprint. Y'all are too much. So funny. Oh. Okay. Oh. Hello, hello. Okay, so lots happening while we were on sprints. So how did everybody do? I took my dogs out. I started loading the dishwasher. At least got it loaded as much as possible. What else did I do? Started working on my thumbnail, having a little issue with this one little thing, trying to figure it out. And texted my son, Andrew, to let him know that I'm planning on going to Baton Rouge tomorrow after work. So also, Travis had a surprise for us, and it is very good. And this is on the heels of Kaylin saying, "You send my heart a flutter," which Ed thought that Zach's line sounded so wrong. So please go to Sprint Art because Travis has created a wonderful surprise. I was jamming to it. It really is a pretty decent beat to the song, and the words are hilarious. We found out that Alicia does not like surprises, and Ed is like, surprise, that's the best kind of prize, which I thought was great. So this is where Travis is telling us that Roach Carr's first single, Rat Gutter, is live. I think it's amazing, honestly, myself. Viviana says, hi, everyone. I'm glad that the reading sprints are still happening. I purchased Salem's Lot. Yay. And I'm going to put in all-nighter. At least I will try. Well, I hope you enjoy it. It is my favorite Stephen King novel, which, talking about Stephen King, he has a new book coming out in May, and it is another Holly book. And I am so super excited about that because Holly Gibney is one of my favorite characters. And let me see what it is called. I had it up and then, okay. I hate when I can't get to the right thing. Oh, it's called Never Flinch, and it is going to be out on May 27th, but I think you can pre-order it. So that is what I'm planning to do, but I'm very excited. It's another Holly Gibney story. So yeah, anybody that follows her arc, you'll be excited too. Are we doing another sprint? Are we doing another sprint? I'm going to need more time for art. Yes, we are. I mean, it's 8:25. I can go a little bit longer. Hello, Jordan. The future is always full of surprises. That is right. Almost done with my book. I'm going to go finish it while you're chatting. Then I'll be back. Thank you so much, Shauna, for being here. I really, really appreciate you being here. I hope you have a good rest of your evening and that you have a good weekend as well. Jordan's catching up with our sprint, throwing out some corn. And that cat scared me. Yes, I was like engrossed in what I was doing, even though I knew it was coming. Jen said that went fast. I edited my October wrap-up video. You're getting a little bit ahead of me. I filmed yesterday. I still have to edit, and I'm working on the thumbnail right now for it. But yeah, I need to start editing. I figured I would start tomorrow, but if I'm going to see Andrew, I know I'm going to be getting home late. Just have to watch to make sure there's nothing I missed and do my thumbnail. That's awesome. Ooh, Kaylin, you've got to listen to the song. Ed started working on diamond painting, a gift for my sister. That is awesome and amazing. You are in the crafting spirit tonight. Yes, it was hilarious. Spent the sprint listening to the audiobook of Sundial. Is that by Catriona Ward? Only have a little over an hour to go. Sounds good. I read a couple of chapters and had a snack. Wonderful. The kiddos are in bed. I made the bed and read 20 pages of my book. Nice. Kaylin said, my band released a single without me having to do anything. That's right. Just think, you're going to have to be able to sing the song, Kaylin. And Travis says, I'm getting all the royalties for this one. That is hilarious. Catherine said, I read the first chapter of a middle grade book to the kiddos. Nice. It's so sweet. It's called The Book Wanderers. So cute. It sounds cute. And oh, that's very exciting. I love Holly Gibney. Me too, Jamie. I'm very excited. The song is fun. Well done, Travis. It is. It is hilarious. Kaylin said, if you stole all my lyrics, you're in huge trouble, Travis. And Jordan said, it's a quote from Power Rangers, Time Force, my first comment. I gotcha. I have never used Discord in my life. You need to be on it. It is fun, Kaylin. Ask Heidi. I don't know if Heidi's still here, but ask Heidi. She was hesitant to get on Discord, and she and I actually, I did a tutorial with her to help her navigate Discord. So if you want me to do the same thing, we'll set up a little meeting and I'll help you navigate. But it is fun. It's just another a community place. Anyway, Zach said, I started to write more lyrics, but it kept getting even more wrong with words like utter and nutter. Oh my gosh. Yes, Travis, that is amazing. Yes, Catriona Ward. I'm trying to think which one I have. I have her book called Little Eve. Have you read that one, Jamie? I love The Last House on Needless Street. I better start rehearsing then. Have you ever seen Coco, Kaylin? I'm Ernesto you. Oh no. And Jordan said, I would be in Discord for getting verified as hard, and I don't give you and doesn't give you an option for audio challenges. Yes, I'm sure that is difficult. And Zach loves Sundial by Catriona Ward. So the other thing, Alicia said, I read a little bit of Our Winter Monster, liking it so far. Excellent. So we still have to do my picker wheel. Let's see. So I'm trying to make sure. Okay. Yeah, let me just look here real quick. Sorry, I should have got that up. Okay. So everything, I still have the same books I had last time, except I did get I went to go to my dad's this weekend, and my mom had a copy of Joe Hill's Horns. So it's in pretty decent condition. I mean, this got a little, I don't know what you call it. It kind of yellows a little bit on the end, but the inside is in perfect condition. So I'm adding this to my pile of books. I already have a copy of Horns, but we'll go ahead and do a little, and it's a see you cat. Oh, bye, Jordan. See you later. No, haven't seen Coco. I should watch. Utter, nutter, stutter, flutter. Sorry, I'm a weirdo. That could be like the harmony. This is my first Catriona Award. I do want to read Needless Street. I would highly recommend it. It's very good. I enjoyed it. Can you put my name in the wheel, please? I will greatly appreciate it. I want to play This Tiger Wants to Play. Okay. I'll put it in the next time, Jordan, because I already have it set up. If you don't mind, I'll put it in. I'll be picking next week as well, because it's going to take too long to have to type it in. So if you don't mind, I'll hold that. But these folks have been in here since the beginning of November, so I want to be able to get a chance to get my next 5 people. So I need to share this present. I'm afraid I'm gonna hit something. Okay, here we go. Share. Okay, and I'm gonna shuffle. There we go. Ooh, Annie. I don't know if Annie was in here tonight. I mean, sometimes people don't comment. So I'll have to get in touch with Annie. Annie, if you are here, let us know. Let's see. Let me get her off of there. Okay. Shuffle. Oh, I went to it. Like I can actually spin while I'm on here. I hate that it has that. Ooh, Jenny. I don't think Jenny's in here either, unless she's being quiet tonight. And of course, if I can't get in touch with them, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say. Yeah, this lags my thing. Okay, let me look. Sorry, I'm kind of talking to myself. I'm trying to be present. Okay, here we go. I can't see. And then Natalie. I know Natalie was here last week. Not sure she's here this week. Okay. Did any of these people pop in? Because I'm not even looking. Okay. So far, the people who are here. Okay, let's see. Natalie. Okay. Here we go. Woohoo! Hey, Lynn. Of course, I'm right here looking here. Okay, Kaylin. Kaylin, I know Kaylin's here. Unless she's practicing. And Kaylin, I have your address. I think I still have your address. Okay. Sorry, that was Andrew telling me he's wish this thing was off of here. Okay. Did Kaylin answer? Yay, Kaylin. Oh, yeah. Oh, woohoo, Kaylin. Okay, Kaylin, you and I, oops. I am here. I don't remember what book I requested. I know you talked about the one that had Glenn Beck and the psychiatrist or the psychologist or whoever it was. I don't have it with me in here. And Travis says, woot, Kaylin, this is your payment for being in the band. No check. Okay. So how many is that? 4. But Kaylin, I'll get with you. I'll text you. I'll text you to make sure. At the rate we're going here, I took her out. You're might be my only person here, physically here. Livia. And Livia's in bed. But everybody can congratulate Livia. Livia's in bed because she's in Italy. So I can get in touch with Livia. We are connected on what do you call it? Instagram. I can't even think. Okay, last one. That's 2, 4, and this will be the last one, 6. Let me get Livia out of here. Okay. What is wrong with this thing? Oh, there it is. Okay, and then, darn it. You would think this would not be so difficult. I'm having technical troubles. Okay, last but not least, Stormy. Stormy was here earlier. She went to church. But I need to look and see. I can get in touch with Stormy too. Okay, so I can get in touch. Kaylin, Livia, Stormy for sure. By any chance, did Annie, Jenny, or Natalie pop in our stuff? Let's see. Yes, Zach, I agree. Horns is good. Okay, so let me get Stormy off of here. That's done. Okay, so we still have time. We still have next week. For sure. Look at that. We're getting down there. Okay. Let me stop this screen. There we go. And let me get off of that. Phew. Okay. So Liz finished her book and loved it. Jordan said, I don't mind. It's already, I can't wait till next week. Okay. That all sounds good. And now I'm going to let my dog out to go potty, then off to bed for us. Thanks for the sprints. Thanks for being here, Liz. We appreciate you. Congrats to Annie. What was the spinner wheel for? That was books. I have books that some of the books are new that I got through Scholastic, and some are just books that I've read, I'm not keeping. And some of them belong to my mom, and I already either have a copy or I thought maybe other people might like them. So I do a giveaway in November. It's just my way of saying thank you to all my friends, peeps out here who support my channel. Congrats. Yeah, if you are here, congrats, Annie. Congrats to Jenny. And to Jenny, I think I can get in touch with Annie and Jenny through Discord. So if you watch this after the fact, here's our congrats. Woot woot. Woot woot. I want to acknowledge y'all. And Zach explaining. Oh, yes, Kaylin will accept payments. And Livia, I don't know if Livia comes back in. No, you did not, Elena. Sorry. Congrats to Stormy. And hey, Halko, just dropping by to say hi. We appreciate you. Okay, so we are going to do our last sprint. And Travis is telling you hello, Halko. This is our last sprint for the evening. Travis is going to be working on sprint art. He's currently been working on sprint art. So we'll show that after the fact. I do have 2 other words if y'all care. And the first one, it's number 4. Anybody have any idea what that is? I lost my list. Oh, yeah. I have a list somewhere. Oh, here it is. Anybody? Okay. I need to take that off and then I'll do the thing. Yes, Alicia, it is cornbread. Cornbread. Cornbread goes with our corn. Okay, and the last one is, this one I think is an easy one. Oh, wait, let me get off the... Ed says, no idea. Cornbread. Angela says, congrats to all the winners. Elena finished her 2 books from yesterday. Good. Of course, Travis thought it was Cobra Nerd. Cobra Nerd. Okay, so you have made more sprint art for yourself. Yes, Viviana, it was cornbread. So I know he is so silly. Wait, I gotta get off of the... I'll get this. Trying to do too many things. Okay. I think y'all will get this one is very obvious. I think the ones that are 2 words are very obvious. Next week, we'll have more challenging ones. And Alicia again with apple cider. Oh my gosh. Everybody's laughing at you, Travis, because you're so silly. Cobra Nerd, apple cider. Cobra Nerd, my second hit. Yes, that could be our next song. Bra Coder. There is not even an O in that. Oh my gosh, Ellis, so ridiculous. And Travis, Alec Baldwin, where are you getting these? There is no B in those letters. Oh man, I said pale cider. I'm done. Takes a sip of my apple cider. I know. Okay, so let's do. Y'all okay with what do y'all want to do? 30 or 45? It doesn't make a difference to me. Whatever y'all want to do. Whoever's first, which will probably be Alicia because she's quick draw McGraw. Oh my gosh. I knew it. Okay, so we'll do 45. If y'all have to go, we understand. Just go back and check sprint art. But we will check that briefly after the sprint. So we'll go ahead and get started. I know some of y'all are like ready to go to bed. Yeah, so we'll do 45. Let's see. There we go. There we go. Let me get that up there. Okay. I think we're all set. So happy sprinting. And Kaylin, I'll text you. Hello. Okay, so what did everybody get up to in this last sprint of ours? And I appreciate all my East Coast peeps who are hanging out because I know it's way past y'all's bedtime. I finished my thumbnail and I just have to mail it to myself, email it to myself so I can save it and everything. And then I can start editing. I have not been an overachiever like our friend Jen here, whose video was edited and scheduled for tomorrow. And no schoolwork tonight, but she finished a book and edited a video, 2/3 of her list. Not bad. I don't think so at all. So her video will be out tomorrow at 7. She's already put it in Discord. If anyone wants to check it out. Mine is going to be, I don't know when I'm going to get to really work on it, but it should be out by, I think, by Monday because I have to do some graphics. I have graphics to add to mine. So that's going to take me a little bit of time to do. But before we left, Zach was trying to figure out if it was cornbread or corn beard, which that would be kind of weird, a corn beard. Also, too, Travis has a new single for our Roach Cars band, Cobra Nerd. It is hilarious, if I must say so myself. Second single on our album. And Travis said, all right, sprint art is up and ready. Mostly tame, semi-normal look pics, but got a little unhinged towards the end. Oh my. Tina read a little and did some skincare stuff. That is good self-care, Tina. And Edie said, I just continue with the diamond painting. Excellent. And Travis did read a chapter of his book as well as art. I'm impressed. And he made a song. Jamie only had 20 minutes left in her audiobook. Oh, you only have 20 minutes left. Woo! Awesome. And Kaylin read more Christmas Carol, and she's enjoying it so far. I was able to get with Caitlin about her book, and I emailed Stormy, and I sent a message to Livia through Instagram. So we'll see what happens with that. Yes, Natalie, I'm so glad you came. You did win. You did win. So let me see what we have left. Ugh. Oh, I'm so glad you came because I'm like, hopefully I'll be able to get in touch. I think this is okay. So we have a copy of A Christmas Carol, Westing Game and Holes. I have Hummingbird and Percy Jackson. Unplugged and Little Prince. Let me know if any of these strike you. I have a short story collection called The Anastasia Syndrome and Other Stories by Mary Higgins Clark. The only reason I'm getting rid of this one is because I ended up finding a hardcover at the Friends of the Library store. I have 2 books by Christopher Paul Curtis, Bud Not Buddy, and Watson's Go to Birmingham. Let's see what else I got. I got Humphrey, and I got a copy of Horns by Joe Hill. This is what we have left. Oh, and I do have A Cat Among the Pigeons by Agatha Christie. So anyway, do any of those appeal to you? Oh, and I did have the ones for my mom. I had some Glenn Beck thrillers, a nonfiction about the Federalists. There was one on gaslighting, and then there was one also about heaven. So let me know, please, if any of those appeal to you, and then I'll need you to send me your address. Oh, I cannot believe this, obviously. It's like the minute I put something in. Okay. Okay, so Natalie, that's my email address. It's also in the description box below for this video. So if you can let me know Whichever. Let's see. Okay. That was Stormy. Stormy just emailed me back. Okay, so any of those appeal to you, Natalie, let me know. I'd appreciate that. Alicia said I finished a novella, a graphic novel, and got halfway through my nonfiction Disney and Dali. Very nice. We need a Sprint music channel now. Yes. Okay. So let me write that down. That's a good idea. That is a very good idea. Sprint music. I wish we could play it, but I'm so afraid. I don't want to get a copyright strike for Discord. Good idea, Jen. I like that. Yeah. Amber Lee had dinner and made it to 75 pages into Midwestern Gothic. Excellent. And Natalie says she wants a Christmas Carol. Perfect. 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 Let me write that down. Christmas Carol. Excellent choice. Okay. So send me your full mailing address, not your email, but your full mailing address to catsnoveladventures@gmail.com. And I will let you know when I mail the book and the estimated time that, so I'll have to see when maybe I could get them out by Friday. We'll have to see. Well, I am going to Andrews to the library tomorrow. So we'll see. We'll see. Maybe sometime this weekend, but we do have Thanksgiving next week. So that might put a little monkey wrench of when they come, but we'll see. Anyway, I appreciate you being here, Natalie, and checking. So excited. And thank you so much. Yes, I was very, very excited. We still do have some books left over, and we'll pick some next week. But like I said, you're in there. Okay. So let's take a look at this real quick. This sprint art for tonight. Okay. So he's got leaves killing color. Didn't really give me anything interesting other than this random dude. Oh my gosh. This is creepy to me. Don't you think that's creepy? If I saw that coming at me in the woods, I don't want to run. I mean, his outfit is pretty cool, but that's scary. I think that's scary. Thank you so much, Alicia, for being here. Love you. And Jen's off to bed. Night all. Thank you so much, Jen, for being here. I appreciate you. Next up, poking colorful books is pretty. That's funny. Oh, I can tell my voice is going. I'm getting tired. I love that it's only, I was going to say, we only have guys poking the books. We have a lady now. That's actually kind of cool. I like these. It's cute. Pretty colors. Okay, I think it didn't know what to do about Swamp Chicken Tree. This is for Zach. That is funny. He looks like he's about, or she is going to lay an egg. Or that is the egg. It's, oh my gosh. So funny. Oh, now this one. It's like his, look at how his feet are entwined with the roots of the tree. That's pretty funny. That's hilarious. Okay. Hairy Peanut Tree also gave strange results. They are oddly sexual looking. Oh no. Okay, here's one. Okay. Oh no. Oh goodness. That is a peanut. It looks kind of like a elongated acorn. This looks like some kind of a creature. Crazy. Keyboard Festival is tame, but not sure what it is, what is all over the ground. Hilarious. Oh my God. As if there is such a thing. Yeah, I don't know. That's funny. It looks like it's almost like paper. Everybody just brings their keyboard and plays. Okay, now for some more fun ones. Grumpy tasting pancakes. It looks like a troll. Looks like a troll eating pancakes. Funny. This one's hilarious. Oh my gosh. They look so funny. Oh my. They get more they're grumpier, more grumpier as we go, more grumpy. That is a big stack of pancakes. Oh no. I think this is my favorite. That and the creepy guy in the woods. Oh no. I think this one is my favorite. Oh my gosh. Oh, so silly. Okay. Cobra Nerd seems like something out of a monster romance. Oh. He's yeah, that would be like Cobra Nerd Smut or whatever. Well, he's kind of there, he's like jacked up. Okay, I don't really understand what is that like his hand? Is that his tail? Is he smoking his tail? I don't know. Oh. Okay, this one, the tongue cracks me up. That is so funny. Okay. And just for me, he did Art the Clown Killing Leaves. None look like Art, but they are scary, especially the last one with its legs and arms combined. Oh gosh, this is awful. Look how scary. He kind of looks like Pennywise. Ugh, hideous. That is actually scarier than the animal guy walking in the woods in the beginning. Oh yeah. No. I would be crying. I would be crying if I saw that. That is so disturbing. Watch, I'm gonna have a dream about this tonight. Oh my gosh, you're so hilarious. Yes, the chicken feet for the roots was amazing. Okay, so good. You did so good tonight. I am between the songs and the art. So funny. So funny. Okay, so let me see where I left off here. Oh yes. Yes, the first one does look like folk horror. I do agree with you, Kaylin. If you're talking about the guy in the woods, he's creepy, but he's also like interesting. Like you kind of want to know what his story is. I like the way he's dressed for sure. I love that he looks like Sir Nuno's. I don't know what that is. Is that what is that? Is that a character in a book? Nuno's. Yeah. Amberly says, thanks for the sprints. Thank you, Amberly, for being here. I really appreciate you. Have a good rest of your week and have a happy weekend. Thank you so much, Alicia, for sticking with us. I know you are past your bedtime, I'm sure. That's weird. Yes. This is my tree. Hee hee. I like the feet turned into the roots also. Interesting, Peanut. It does look like a troll. I agree. A keyboard festival doesn't sound all that far-fetched. Probably not. But what do? Do you bring your keyboard with you? And that looks like a Goosebumps cover. Yes. Don't eat me. Those last two are definitely some grumpy looking pancakes. Yeah, I think my favorite out of the pancake. I love all of the troll looking creatures with the pancakes. They're great. Their expressions are wonderful. But the last two are just hilarious to me. And yes, Cobra Nerd Smut. So next we'll have some fan fiction. You know that, Kaylin? We could have some fan fiction with Cobra Nerd Smut. I don't read it, so I wouldn't be good at writing it. But anyway, Swamp Chicken Tree and Pennywise on a good day. Yes, except for the one with his arms and the legs is terrifying. I'm not scared of clowns, but that one would get me. They aren't very nerdy. Where's the pocket protector? Exactly. He looks like he's like ready, like he's a player. And thank you, Tina, for being here. I really appreciate you. Hopefully you have a good rest of your week and a great weekend. And I'm still here listening. Oh, okay, good, Alicia. You probably are going to probably be up a little bit later because you have peace and quiet. You haven't said the kids have gotten out of bed, so that's a good thing. And adding Bitten by the Cobra Nerd to my Monterog erotica, Monterog, I cannot even say it. Erotica, Mont erotica shelf. How about that? Yeah, so we need to come up with some. I just think it's hilarious. Thank you, Jamie, for being here. We had so much fun tonight. I'm so glad you were here. And I will see you next Wednesday, I hope. And have a great weekend. And Travis, you outdid yourself coming from Jamie. Thank you, Jamie. I'm exhausted now. He's played Pokemon. He's read a chapter out of his book. He's created 2 songs, all of this fantastic art for Sprint Art. And, you know, being so the comedy guy here with all of those ways he adds letters to our words unscrambled. I keep thinking Revenge of the Nerds. Yes. That would have been funny to see if we could have gotten Revenge of the Nerds influence in that. But our nerd is not really a nerd. He's like a player. Cobra Neurotica. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, so funny. Monster Erotica. Oh, Monster Erotica. That, okay. That would make sense. Yeah. Good work, Travis. Yes, a round of applause for our artist in residence. I appreciate that. And we are going to have to add a music channel like Jen suggested. So that is it for our What's Up Wednesday sprints for today. I am so happy that y'all joined me for this evening. I had a good time. I hope you had a good time. And until we, see each other next Wednesday, I will be here. I might actually start I might start at 3:30 because I will be off of school next week. And the only thing I have on Wednesday is to go get my hair cut. So my hair will be done for sprints. So yeah, we might start at 3:30, our old time, and go as long as we can go and have some fun. So I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much, Edie, for being here. Good night from Alicia. Thank you so much, Travis. I appreciate you. And he's thanking everyone for being here. Good night, my sweet Kaylin. And until our paths cross again, stay amazing and be adventurous, but be safe in your adventures. And watch out for that Cobra Nerd and all those other creepy creatures out there, especially that clown with the hands matching or melded into its legs. And thank you to Travis from ED. Okay, bye, y'all.